that old Beach Boys song, Bomberan? Bom, 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 bom. Anyway,
I don't care who you are, boy! I don't give a damn!
It's me, Mario. Hello.
Strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
They call me the Shockmaster.
Let's go.
Her?
I'm gonna give you 55 straight.
Too much tripping.
I did a preliminary test with a blowtorch on various parts of my body to ensure the gel would protect even my most sensitive regions.
My trick is to take the first bite and then open the sandwich a little bit, and then I blow on the inside to cool it down.
No way! I don't believe it!
I can't leave Slippy hanging.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I've got a present for you.
Double rainbow. Oh my god. It's a double rainbow all the way.
Live from York Lane.
What's going on, guys? God, it's Friday. Woo, we made it. Good to see you guys and welcome. Happy Friday. I'm America's #1 online video game personality, Ben the Parvinator Parvin, here at your service. What's up, guys? How you doing? Welcome. Thank you for thanks for showing up. Yeah, I set the thing up on YouTube and I set it for 4 o'clock, and then I couldn't make it. I couldn't make my own time that I set. Sorry about that. Good to see you guys. Welcome. Look, this is the theme for today, right? This is something that I think that many of us aging gamers can really empathize with. Mario-Pattern Baldness. You know, the poor guy here, I turned the 64 on to try to see how many stars we had. Got a little screenshot there, 94. But Mario was missing his hat. And, you know, I'm not trying to judge or anything, because, I mean, I've been seeing a little thinning on, you know, on top of my head, too. But he's missing his hat, and it just had me thinking about how many of us gamers, I think, are experiencing Mario-Pattern Baldness. So we're going to come together here today and, you know, talk about our experiences with hair loss, hair treatment. Maybe you had a nice, thick head of hair at some point, and now it's all gone. Who knows? Maybe you got hair plugs. Shit, I'm not going to judge. All right, guys, let's play the game. So along the way, we'll play a little Mario 64. All right, everything working? Are the sound effects? Sorry, I didn't see that one. Okay, looks like it's good. Thanks for hanging. Let's get into this thing. What's up, guys? Happy Friday. How's your week been? We're on at 94 stars at this point, and we've cleared most stages up until a certain point, and then it's wide open. I think we can get all the way to course number 10 until you get a blank spot here. Snowman's Rando, Snowman's Land, and then there's a. Okay, that one's complete there. Number 11. Number 12 was Tall Mountain. And we still have a good ways to go. I only got 2 stars on that one. In fact, I might drop in there first just to, since we were kind of last hanging out there. Sorry, I had my TV here turned up a bit from testing some stuff out earlier. Don't want to get the slap back. It's been a good week for me, just pretty exhausting, and I kind of hit the wall yesterday a bit. Oh, hey, girl. I have a cat has appeared. I just, I was hoping I would stream, but I ended up being a lot busier than I thought. But at the end of the night, I just, I've been kind of in the migraine zone for a few days, and I think it finally sort of caught up to me, and my jaw was just really tight. And, yeah, feeling a little better now. But, all right, let's get ourselves up to the top floor here. I'm just playing around. Distracted by this pretty cat. Why does it say I'm not connected to Twitch right now? What's going on? No, I'm seeing that I'm live on Twitch. I just don't have a chat for it. Okay, sorry. Something on my end tells me I'm only live on YouTube, but I just went over and checked, and that's not true. Over on Twitch, too. These freaking... My heads-up display is lying to me, man. Cat, you can't sit behind me. I'm sorry. I love you, but I need some lumbar support. I didn't even realize that she squeezed right in behind me. She's like, well, if you didn't realize it, then what's the big deal? No, let's do tall. Find the big mushroom. That's the one. I'm gonna squeeze you out. I'm gonna take what I need out of this chair, cat. She came from one chair in the other room. An identical chair, I should say, office chair. And, like same, you know, like, we liked that one, and then 6 months later ordered another one for me. She came from the other one to this one, and now she wants to take mine over. All right, let me see what this course is all about once again. Let me see. I think I've got this set up to where I can give you guys the preview here. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. We're going to go to an old website here, The Mushroom Kingdom. Or at least I say old. It looks old. But it's an oldie but goodie. Looks like you guys weren't really seeing the side of that, huh? It was kind of cut off. You're getting Mushroom Kingdom. What's up with that? Anyway, I'll scroll down a bit. It looks like most of the website is kind of over here on the side. All right. Let's see what we got here. No, I was using the control stick. We're on course number 12. We're looking at course number 2. Before I even look at it, let's Ritazu Razaru Uki no Ori. So I know isn't Uki the name of the monkey or something? All right, let's see. Course 12, number 2. Itazurazu Razaru. Okay, God. Itazurazaru Uki no Ori. Yeah. Mischievous Monkey Uki's Cage. Mystery of the Monkey Cage. All right. That's right. We were working on this one. Although there's other ones we could do too. I didn't get the like red coin one. Oh shit. Oh, I forgot to fill up my soda. It's funny. Before I started the stream today, I was like, I even had a moment of like, oh wow, I feel more good and ready and like situated than I normally do. What's going on here? Because I'm already a squirmy guy, but then, you know, it's kind of difficult. Like, I've got like a pretty, oh fuck me. Well, off to a good start. I've got a pretty small frame I got to fit in here. I got to sort of stay, and the camera gets moved around, sadly, too often, and, you know, I got to move the green screen sometimes behind me, and so it's like I have to come in and sort of reset, and sometimes it's the, just getting situated where I feel good looking at the monitors, and all right, so we don't have that many stars left. We're down to the remaining 26. There you are. Extra life there, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I shot that so hard, but you can do this. If you can't, then at least you can try to get that one up every time, you know? That could be like one goal. This cat, she's just right behind me. I say if I keep my good posture, maybe this can work. You know, I watched the Donkey Kong Bonanza Switch 2, you know, I mean, what are they calling it? A trailer or a, I don't know. Oh, fudge. Dude, come on. Why are you doing, you don't have to do the huge jumps there either. All right, clearly I'm going to need a little warming up. But yeah, I watched the, it was a few minutes, maybe like a 10-minute thing, and came out a couple days ago, I guess, and I watched it, but I had some stuff going on at the time, so I picked it up a little bit later, because my wife was around. I asked her if she wanted to watch it. She said, yeah, sure. It's interesting. I mean, I'm not going to get a Switch 2 anytime, and I'm still really trying to get a sense for the game, but it feels... oh, hello. It feels like they're going for some level of it being open world. I kind of I'm having a hard time sort of getting a sense for that. Or if it's sort of like... It feels like it is going to be a little more overworld, of course, than, you know, previous. Or, ooh, whoa, hello, Bomb. But it seemed like there's a lot of those same... Having just played Donkey Kong 64, you know, like a year ago or something, I'm kind of thinking of just the way in which you had to go around this level, and Really? Yeah, really. And, you know, like a really large level and just explore every single section of it in order to find all your bananas and all your, well, etc. You know, golden bananas. And it's like there's elements of that in it as well, but there's parts of it that seem really vast too, and then mixed in with sort of small levels. I guess, as always, you know, I really need to get my hands on a controller and play it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think. I will say that when I watched that trailer a second time, I did realize that there was one aspect of it that I was like, okay, it does seem like there is a lot here in terms of maybe this game is pretty big. Maybe it seems kind of feature rich, you know. I'd be interesting, but how much of those am I going to really care about, or you know. Not that every feature that needs to be in a game has to be something I'm down for. I mean, I can appreciate when games have a little something for everybody, as long as I'm sorry. You know, as long as there's enough of the good stuff in there, enough that I care about. You know, like something like, again, you know, playing Pokemon. I'm not really going to spend time doing Pokemon breeding because I'm not going to do any level of competitive play. And I love the series, but it's certainly more of a casual kind of thing for me. Now, it's cool that there's these really complex breeding mechanics in those, you know, older games and stuff, and I don't know anything about I haven't played. I guess the last Pokemon game I played would be Let's Go Pikachu. Let's Go Mario. I need you to get a few red coins. A few red coins. What are you doing? Everything is just a little harder on this replacement control stick. I think I still prefer it to, like, you know, playing this on a lot of controllers, or I think maybe still, yeah, I mean, still preferable to like a GameCube stick, I would say so far, but, or at least how this game handled on a GameCube stick. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, no. I hear you. I was actually going to mention, thanks for getting back on the DK thing. I was actually going to, because I haven't looked up much talk about this game at all, but as I was watching it, I had this thought, and then I realized, man, I bet I can't be the only one who's noticed this. But whenever they showed those scenes where, you know, you can see quite a bit of background, you can see quite a bit of, like, I don't know, stuff off in the distance, a skybox, whatever, setting sun. There was one like 1-2 punch that they were showing where it was like they had a couple seconds of DK running around with a pretty heavy sunset, you know, kind of affecting all the shadow, and then it went right into this sort of big view that showed, I don't know, just, you know, you're seeing for like a couple miles or something out, and it was that big panning shot that I was like, this looks like Fortnite. Why does this? And then I just was thinking about how so many newer games have that kind of bright highlighter. There are like a couple of modes and I see the same looking style, that sunset. And then what really stuck out to me in the moment was that next shot that again showed just like a lot of land in the distance, ridges and stuff like that, you know, a kind of dynamic landscape, but all the grass was that kind of like highlighter green. It's like the contrast is super turned up, and I haven't played a whole lot of Fortnite, but it's just instantly had that look to me. And I'm kind of curious if that's like a common engine, if that's just really. Also, like, I mean, I know I'm not the target audience for certain stylings of the games. You know, I mean, that becomes painfully obvious when, you know, like, you know, when that scene where Paula like breaks out of the whatever the fuck she's in the beginning, the little rock thing. And there's that scene of where it goes in like slow-mo and she's just like, you know, like, and they show her like, I mean, you know, she's just broken out of this rock. I get it. Like, I'm sure it's all very startling, but it was such a kind of like Disney, sort of Disney-fied look to it, and yeah, it was moments like that I'm like, oh yeah, that's, you know, guess they're not designing Paula with, you know. With the 35 to 44 demographic, you know, in mind, I imagine, you know, and this isn't to say like this isn't to say it's bad. It was more just like, oh, dude, this looks so kiddie, you know, and I don't mean that as a bad thing. It's, you know, but. I'm not like watching a whole lot of modern cartoons or things like that. So it's, when it comes to sort of media made mostly for kids, other than some video games, obviously, for me, it's going to be a lot of the stuff I watched as a kid, you know, so I don't really have a sense. I'm not like watching a lot of the, you know, Disney and Pixar kind of stuff, but yeah. Yeah, there was something about it that really, it was the contrast and like the coloration of those exterior scenes. It looked different in some of the like indoor stuff, the caves and whatnot. But yeah, whenever he was outside, it had that like, hey, what's up, Seth? Welcome. You know, whenever DK was outside, it had that like really snappy FPS. Sorry, yeah, frames per second. You know, we need some DK first-person shooters. But yeah, no, it was you know, it had that like super. It seemed to have like a very fast frames per second, at least compared to me, who sits around playing a lot of 64 games lately. You know. And then you're looking around and it's this quick turning, you know, and it's like you're looking around this world that is very plastic and it has this strange plasticity to the look of it. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, guys? Welcome. I'm just talking about the new DK Bonanza. Kevin, welcome, dude. Good to see you. Yeah, talking about Bonanza. And yeah. I've seen your comment, Nick, about Mario Kart World as well. Yeah, it looks interesting. Yeah, it seems like they're doing something interesting with the gameplay, and it's people have complained about some Mario Kart games not really being a little light, honestly, on how much gameplay is offered. So yeah, I think that looks sweet. It's something I'd eventually get, but yeah. Congrats on getting the the mowing and weed eating done. Good job, buddy. Made some money too. Paul and Seth said, I'm fixing my tattoos. Oh, so the tattoo is between these two, or I don't understand. You're gonna maybe you'd have to explain how you're gonna fix this tattoo. You got it as one Toriyama character. Are you trying to say that Toriyama is one note? and that you could get tattooed on your body one Toriyama character and have that easily fixed to become another Toriyama character? That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, dude, that's funny. Oh, yeah. Welcome. Yeah, welcome, guys. Good to see you. I was hanging out. It's this monkey that took our hat. Mario's been bald. Little Mario-Pattern balding, sadly. I think a lot of us can understand what he's going through. Come here, you son of a... Don't you die on me. Get this under control. Oh, this is pretty smooth. Unlike that. Mario, you get your... Sorry. I forgot I was playing a game for half a second. It looks like I'm still forgetting I'm playing a game. What was that? You didn't even do a grab. At least I'm getting better on those saves. That would have been nice, like, you know, 20 years ago. Oh, way more than that, I guess. Jesus. You see the tricks? What tricks are you talking about, Seth? Doo 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 doo. Doo doo doo. He's got my hat. I would like my hat. I would like you to give it back. Oh. Oh no, I didn't, Seth. I didn't. I don't remember that, at least. I don't know that I've been to your Discord. Oh, maybe you shared a link here. It's seeming familiar, but yeah, no, sorry, I'm drawing a blank on it. Don't remember any Dragon Ball hand tattoos lately. Thinking about getting a fix, huh? Well, I have to admit, some of the two like fusions, were those in the series? Because I never saw GT and I never saw Super, so sadly, I don't think you'll want to take my DBZ or, you know, Dragon Ball related, you know. Oh, that's right. I checked quickly on, that's right. I looked at, you had a video in a cave. Yeah. I didn't notice a tattoo in that one, I guess. Yeah, that's funny. Well, I'm gonna keep playing for now, but yeah, I don't know if I Gogeta is your answer. All right. I mean, I will say, is this okay? Who is that? Is it? That's not Goku and Vegeta, is it? Because that does seem like a pretty potent combo. Yeah. Oh, I don't mean to. No. You can post it here. I thought I think I'm just forgetting some about this original conversation, so sorry about that. I don't mean to, yeah, I don't mean to not at all trying to sound rude about it or anything, but yeah, it's... I remember you saying you had a bunch of tattoos, but I don't know if I knew about the... Okay, that one's already gotten. The 8 red coins are already good. Let me look up Gogeta real quick. This This is okay. Yeah, Goku and Vegeta. I mean, sight unseen of this other fusion. I'm saying Gogeta looks pretty sick. Fandom, I am an adult. Please help us personalize your experience. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo, looks like, I mean, it looks like Trunks with black hair. Kind of. Right. Oh, I see. They're both okay. Well, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Man, you know, it's a crazy world that some people are team Vegito and some people are team Gogeta. Gogeta. Dude. So I've only seen a good portion of DBZ, really, from like the I've seen some stuff earlier than this, but most of what I saw for DBZ is really like I don't know, I guess like maybe I've seen a lot of this stuff from the point when like Vegeta shows up on Earth. Yeah. And then you know, through to the rest of the series, and then like I saw Gogeta. Yeah, Gogeta looked cool. Yeah. You might be behind again. I think you're behind a little bit. I'm also going a mile a minute too. Yeah. All right, monkey. Hello. The other one has our hat. First appeared in the DBZ Fusion Reborn. I never saw that. The only movie I saw was Broly. Broly played on Adult Swim, not Adult Swim, but Toonami at one point. I remember the big like lead up to the US premiere of Broly. Did anybody like catch that or see it around that time? There was some big lead up to it. They were advertising it for a few weeks. But yeah, so it looks like he was in Gogeta was in. Interesting. An iteration of him appeared in GT and was designed. Okay, right. I never watched GT. Oh, we're talking now, Seth. Yeah, I mean, you know, I typically do keep, I keep a lot of that separate just because I've run into some situations where, you know, it's hard. It can be difficult sometimes. But yeah, that's why I do this and I try to be as open as I can. And, you know, oh yeah, man, I can't like, you know, it's a slippery slope for me, so I don't know. I do keep a level of boundaries, but through Discord and stuff, the people get to see a little more of the, you know, a little more the the non-broadcasting side. Yeah. Hanashite shikute. All right, here we go. Woo. Hanashite kuretara ii mono ageru. What is that? Kasai? Kacha? No. Kacha. What is that? Kachasa? No, that can't be right. This font gets me sometimes. Is that a zu there? Karazu. Nay. Let's see, what is this? Wanashite kureyo. All right. And then I have a couple options here. I think he's gonna lead me to something. Oh, he's gonna go get the one that's down in the cage. I had to tell him about the one that's hurt or whatever, I think is the... Oh, so when they fuse, there's like one of their personalities can be like the overriding one. I didn't know that that was a thing. That's cool. Is there a spiritual struggle to see who's gonna like dominate the fusion? Hee 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 hee. Do 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 do. Well, we see that star there. Hey, you wouldn't want to, just because a lot of bots and stuff come through, you know, don't you wouldn't want to put that here. I tried to delete, not. By the way, I'm not seeing any, I don't know what it is, or I'm not seeing any Twitch chat either, which I may not have any. I don't, okay. But it's not even showing me that I'm connected right now. That's what I don't understand. Thank you, Nick, yeah. It's weird, yeah, it shows I'm only connected to YouTube, but thanks for... Yeah, I went over and looked and I didn't see it, yeah. Yeah, Seth, try, let's see. 1 second. Yeah, forgot I had some sound effects.
This is the voice of your conscience, baby. I just want to check one thing out with you. You don't mind, do you?
I didn't mean to... Shit. 1 second. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Give me 1 second here. All right. I don't know. I didn't... Okay. I don't know if you... Seth, I don't know if you can hear me right now, but on my end, it's not letting me do any interacting with you. And I've had this happen before where I was going to try to delete a message and it blocked a user, and that may have happened. I'm looking at this stuff right now and I don't see a way to unblock it quickly through on my end, so yeah, I don't know. That was unintentional. I just wanted to delete a message, so yeah, this has happened before and I didn't have a quick fix, so this is just to say I will take a look at it during the break, because I really only meant to like delete the message that had your number, which is still showing here. Give me 1 second. Down. We're gonna get it. Thanks for chilling, guys. Sorry, give me 1 second here. I'll refresh the chat. Anyway, I don't know why. Let me just do this. Yay, good stuff. I'll have to deal with that later. I don't know what's going on, but I think I might have blocked Seth accidentally, so... I'm sorry. I only wanted to delete the message, and it, I went to go click it, and it showed like it was doing another quick click. You know, like... It had automatically started selecting something else. And I had that happen before to Metroid Hatchling. What is he doing way down there? Hey, silly monkey. I guess we can just kind of... I guess we're safe here. Nice. Also safe from the... Or to get that other... Could we get the one that's behind that waterfall there? Oh, that's right. I didn't put any soda water in this one.
Let's go.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna check on Restream. Maybe that's where I screwed up. Doodle-doo-ba-doo-boo. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I tried to look at it. Sorry. I don't know how to fix it at this point. When I get to my next break, I'll take another look at it. But yeah, this happened before and I didn't have a quick fix. Alright, well, we're back into it. We're gaming. I'm just out here accidentally banning everybody. Come get your ban. No, don't. I may accidentally follow through on that. That other star looked like it was accessible from where we were, didn't it? Mario, you still haven't got your hat. We need to get 100 coins on this level too sometime. That is some. Get out of here. Oh, nice. A nice kick in on the come here. Son of a. Come here, monkey. I'm wondering if it was through Restream. That's what I'm worried about. Yeah, let me check it out, Nick. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Dooba-dooba-doo, doo-doo, YouTube Studio settings. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Well, I guess I'm looking at the... oh, there it is. Settings down there. Channel... What'd you say? Settings. Community mod. Okay. Restream bot. Oh, yes. I see it now. Thank you so much. Okay. I think maybe that fixed it, Seth. I'm not sure. I went to just delete a message from you, and I think it banned you on YouTube, so... No, you're good, man. You're good. Yeah, I would say don't, you know, I wouldn't do the phone number. Just, yeah. I mean, I can't have that in the chat, and that's, you know, for your own safety, too. But yeah, with that being said, I really mean, I was trying to just delete that single message. Yeah. I went for the nuclear option. Well, just rest assured that if someone gets banned on here, I probably just won't talk about it afterwards. There won't, you know, I typically am like it's like if I have to go and hit the ban button, which is a very rare thing, for me at that point it's kind of like okay, right, this is no more. I will not entertain this any longer. So yeah, typically I'll if the oh yeah, oh no worries, man. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get that. We're gonna get these 100 coins. It's gonna. Mario is doing his darndest to not make it happen, but yeah, yeah, cool. Yeah, no worries. Say no more. It's all good. What the hell? This guy does not want to be grabbed. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Goodbye to the bomb. Here we go. These guys. How far can they toss those bubbles? Yeah, it just, yeah, there's a, yeah, I understand, but, like, generally, it, you know, I would just say I don't really like people sharing something that personal, because I think that's something that, like, yeah, it shouldn't be in the chat anyway. I don't want it in my chat. Even if someone wants to voluntarily give that away, just because, that kind of level of personal, that and like putting an email address isn't something that should be shared in a chat. I think that's something that, like, if a couple people wanted to exchange that, then through like a DM or something, and both people were, you know, like, yeah, I don't know. I am sensitive to, like, people's personal info being in the chat, even if they don't mind it, you know. But yeah. Mm. 21 coins. I wonder how many. I feel like getting 100 is kind of a bit of a tall task for this. Ooh, a tall task for this level. I'm gonna go back. There's a couple coins over here. I'll try for 100 coins and maybe that one that's behind the waterfall. Do that. Ooh, be careful. Oh shit! I think I'm gonna miss this jump that I just made. Hey, thank you. Well, thank you, Seth. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate it. You know, for me, there is a balancing act that has to be made too, because, you know, it's you know, I have to keep boundaries and things just because, like, it's, you never know with folks online, and even if it comes with being open to folks that I trust and whatnot, I think at a certain point, especially as, like, someone, since I want to keep doing this for a while and have a level of building a show and things like that, there is a balancing act between, like, me as a person, and then me as someone trying to, like, you know, build a show as a broadcaster, you know, and that requires some boundaries to where I can't really like be in people's personal lives to that extent. And to be honest too, like, there's a level of, like, this sounds, I really don't mean this to sound bad, but people will monopolize your time sometimes. I've had people who, like, I really want to be nice and I really want to try to be there for folks, but at the same time, I'm not like it's literally, like, it's a different kind of friendship, you know, hanging out and talking to people here. It's and I feel like those lines can get blurred in a lot of places, but I think it's best to try to keep those boundaries to an extent. I think otherwise you do end up with weird circumstances, and you end up with additional drama getting pulled into stuff, and you know, so yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, and I know it's hard as a chatter too, because, like, and, like, I do want to know everybody, like, I want to know a little bit about it, especially the folks that come and hang and chat a lot, because it's, you know, I don't want to just be, you know, yeah, you know, it's tough. it's because yeah, of course, yeah, there is a balance. I just think that's a good word for it. So how do you get to that one there? Huh. No, you're good. You're good, Seth. Yeah, yeah, thanks, Nick. One thing one thing for me would be like something that doesn't or something I have considered would be potentially trying to hold some kind of like occasional offline hangout sort of thing for, I mean, not many folks that chat talk about ever, live in the region or anything, but that could eventually be something, and it'd have, again, like I always want to keep sort of boundaries and things, but yeah, no worries, go for it. But yeah, it's having like an event, getting together to go to an arcade or something, and having it be in a space like that, and I wouldn't imagine I'd even be able to get many folks, but yeah, like if this stream were to get a little bit bigger, a part of me would want to kind of do the occasional like sort of in-person kind of thing. ParvCon, yeah, 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 totally, Seth. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. ParvCon, yeah. I really am just a regular guy too, it's like I can't live up to this, so yeah, well, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, a part of me too, I've thought about, hey Captain Nemo, what's up, buddy? Thanks, dude. Yeah, that's just the rosacea. How you doing, man? Welcome. How's everyone's favorite captain? Ah, geez Louise. We got 1 star so far. Let's get a few more. Okay, so if I get on this log, all right, I see one out on that mushroom. Good God, we got to get this thing rolling in the right direction. Okay, I think there was one like just around this corner. Oh, nice, Captain Nemo. Cool, man. Did you have a good time at the gym? Good God. Oh, shit. That was very dramatic. Sorry. That was a lot of momentum there. I was not expecting. Bowled over.
Honey, what's got into you?
You're good, Seth. Don't worry. Like, yeah, don't worry about it anymore. Let's, yeah, it's okay. Let's change the topic. Move on. Captain Nemo was in there trying to film himself doing, he's in there. I don't know, what were you working on today, buddy? He's doing the, like, squats with, holding the weights, All right, I think I'll try to get 100 coins and or that one that's, like, hidden inside. Oh, shoot, I've done that before. You can't bounce off that wall there. Yeah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
I just want to check one thing out with you. You don't mind, do you?
Hmm. Do 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 do.
What's up, Pikachu?
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, come on. I almost had it in beat. All right. 100 coins is the name of the game, or the star that's up inside the I don't know, just there's like it's behind a waterfall. It didn't look that difficult to get. All right, cat, you're making my butt really sore. I got a cat that's taking over behind me. She's really made this chair her own ever since she jumped in behind me. Bink. Doo 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 doo. Yeah, I think it's yeah, you were just talking about sometimes being comfortable, yeah, isn't good. I think yeah, like of course, you know, depending on what it is you do, and I think a lot of us hold ourselves back, right? And it's easy to stay safe. Safe feels protected. Safe feels like even if you don't like the status quo, sometimes it can be very difficult to want to change out of that. Even if you hate the status quo, change is difficult. But yeah, I think, yeah, definitely, sometimes it's good to seek the situations that maybe you aren't that comfortable in, because sometimes growth can happen there. I'm trying to remember who it was. Oh yeah, it was Chris Rock's favorite actor, Will Smith. You know, right. It is what it is, you know, I feel like this is great advice, no matter what, but, or at least pretty sound advice, something to consider sometimes, which was, it was something along the lines of like, basically, in terms of, I think especially for someone who does, you know what, it applies to so many other things, but of course I'm seeing my own situation and having done, you know, a lot of freelance stuff, and the voiceover stuff, and some performing and whatnot. It really fits that, of course, and that advice was like, he was basically saying that if he found that he was really scared of something, scared of doing something, that he pretty much just like learned to confront that and just say, well, if I'm afraid of it, I must need to do it, you know, and like I'm gonna get something out of it. I have to push myself if I'm afraid of it like this, you know. And I think it's, you know, obviously that's easier said than done, but like I think especially when it comes to situations where you feel like you're doing any sort of stepping out, showing yourself as on a different social side of yourself, or stepping out as an artist or whatever, you know, and if you feel kind of held back by yourself, if there's a level of self-sabotage there, then I think sometimes if you recognize that, then maybe you'll really get something out of trying to confront that. And then if you, chances are it's not going to kill you, you know, right? Going to that dinner or something, you know, around some folks you don't know, or you know, it's things like that where real growth can happen. If you really feel scared of it, then yeah, maybe there's something there that maybe that can be a little motivation. I think that works sometimes for some people, you know, yeah, and in some situations. And I've certainly tried to remember that sometimes. It's because, you know what, it can be difficult when you're anxious about something, making some change or shooting for something, whatever it is, like showing a side of yourself you don't normally show, whatever. I think we have such a way, if you're anxious of it, of like finding all the reasons why you shouldn't do it or why you're not actually into it. And it's like as a protection, as a way to like protect yourself or, you know, stay. Or we can have like a, sometimes we can have like a desire to really stay in that safe zone, you know, and defensiveness kind of, and like a, yeah. Yeah. Oh shoot, I just talked Captain Nemo into it, yeah. Well, you know, that's the thing. That's what I was going to get at, is it can be, you know, when you deal with anxiety often, you probably get what I mean. Like, it can be hard sometimes to parse out. Am I really thinking of good reasons to not do this thing? Because sometimes there's really great, legitimate reasons to not do something. Often there are. I think tiredness is a big one that you can always fall back on if you're trying to get out of, I say trying to get out of something, I don't, you know, I don't really mean that, but if you're like me and you have an anxious tendency to find yourself trying to get out of a lot of things, I think that's something I'm kind of realizing for myself, is, yeah, seeing it coming, and my ability to justify a reason for, you know, missing everything. I'm always some level of tired. Sometimes you truly are too tired to go do something. You really should stay at home, you know. Or you know, like you've been going hard for a while and you haven't had that for yourself, you know. You just, that event catches you at a time when you were already going up, you know, 100%, you know. You'd already been really busy and stuff, and then, you know. Yeah, I don't know. It can be really hard to find. Yeah. Right, you know. Okay, so here's the strategy. You take the chill pill and then you go to the party. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Then you're going to need a chill pill every time you go to a social function. Oh. Oh, there's another slide here. I was not remembering this. And this is the one with like the cool shapes and stuff. Oh, I forgot this was in this level. Oh god, I don't want to die. Get these blue coins at least. Oh shit. Is this a... Was this like the way you're supposed to go, or did I take a super secret? Slow it down, get every coin. Slow it down, get every coin. Don't you fall off the slide. I would like... Get it. Get the star. Get the star, Mario. No, no, Mario, get the star. Okay. Hooray! Getting a star. I didn't stop to think how that might be a problem, getting a star on a slide. Hell yeah. Well, keep rolling, buddy. Holy shit. Suppose I needed a little more momentum than that. That was a cool little sequence there. That was... Well, I think I just got to get back up there then. Do, 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 do. Oh, no worries. Yeah, no worries, Seth. Hey, Tater, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Do, 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 do. Oh, for your tattoo? Oh shit. That's gonna be death, Mario. Wow, they even give you the... They give you a little skull there. That's nice. Yeah, Tater. What? How hot was it today? We're talking weather now. Do 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 do. You have died. I have. Poor Mario. He passed away. 110. Better than yesterday. 117. All right, Mario, let's give this one more try, buddy. All right, this time we're gonna turn on the boardwalk. We just need to get to the end, so no fancy stuff, Mario. What are you talking about, Seth? I'm sure you do a lot more good stuff than just respect your elders, yeah. Oh shoot, that was the spot. Wow, I love that he's grabbing on right here too. And the camera's just rotating. Mario could just hang there forever.
This big, powerful guy.
Oh, I'm in my late 30s, yeah. Zoomp. Oh, that's where that takes us, eh? Fun with warps. Very cool. Tater said, well, you know, yeah, Seth, a lot of the folks, it's funny, a lot of folks that watch it are like, the big demographics for watching this stream are like 25 to 44, you know, which makes sense for, I mean, considering, well, everything. Well, you know, what we do here. Yeah. No, you don't. No, you guys don't ever have to stop talking during chat. Yeah. I just can't respond as well at that point, so it's like for me, it tends to, at that point, if I'm playing and the chat is busy, I have to kind of just try to draw a message or two that I can, you know, through it, and so sometimes a lot of stuff will get lost in the shuffle, or I'll like read stuff. You know, I'll read it to myself because, you know, not everything. Sometimes folks are just kind of following up on something I said, so I don't always like, you know, repeat it or anything. Yeah. No. No. Be kind to yourself, Seth. You're good. I don't think so, Nick. I mean, I've said enough at points to kind of give it away, or at a couple points I tried to figure out how old I was for a certain release, but yeah, I think I mostly say late 80s, rather late 80s. Well, my born on date, yeah, I usually just say late 30s. Looking good for my late 80s, man. Nice.
You suck.
There you go. Seth is going to have a bonanza. A DK bonanza of his own. I was... Thanks, Tater. Yeah, thank you. Tater, you said something about elders earlier that cracked me up. What was it? Don't worry, Parv, I will never stop talking. Thank you, Tater. Thank you. As an elder, I can say, do not respect your elders. Please don't respect me and my peers. Do 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 do. The Phillies. The oh, like the little cigarellos or whatever. Those were so popular when I was back in Alabama, and I'd work at restaurants and stuff. Everybody would. It was all those and like Black and Mild and stuff and Swisher Sweet. Boing. Tater likes a Black and Mild every now and then. Man, I haven't had anything like that since like that time, you know. It was like Is there an all dogs go to heaven game? If that game doesn't end with all the dogs going to heaven, I don't know. There's no justice in this world. Yeah, I don't know what an owl tube is off the top of my head. At least I haven't heard that phrasing. Yeah. Dang, and those are pretty harsh, Tater. Like I mean, like it builds up. You know, they're little cigars. You know. This is torture. Chain me to the walls. Yeah. Seth, have you by chance had any of those white owl tubes tonight already? Tater has. There you go. All right, good. I don't mean to judge either. No. Certainly no judgment. Well, you know, I think I gotta say I had an instant great reaction to Gogeta. But if you're gonna correct a tattoo that's already on your body, at a certain point, I would also say don't worry too much about like what anybody else at all thinks about it, because you'll have to be the one with the tattoo afterwards. So the last thing you would want is to go get a tattoo fixed, and then you're like, damn, you know what, man, I should have got my I should have got the other one. Why did I listen to everybody? It sounds like you've got it figured out. You know which are you? So I know, like, often when it comes to a tattoo, sometimes people are really and truly looking for someone to just tell them that it's okay to get what they want, you know? And I'm here to tell you, if you want that Gogeta tattoo and you have the means to do it, I think you should get it. It'll mean something to you. Do. Now, I don't know that I have that much more to add to to be quite honest. I don't know that I can add too much more to your search here for the perfect tattoo. Wait, didn't it like, okay, one of these puts us down there, I think. Is that how that worked? Like, it's this one, I think. Is it a warp? One of these is supposed to warp me. Oh, Majin Buu. Boo, I had such a funny like reaction to Boo. Like, I mean, I know you're supposed to just hate that guy, you know, and the way that like you have all these, everyone's just coming up to it and doing the best attacks, and he's always like, ah, you know, I don't care. Is it this one that's a warp? Holy God. One of them is a warp.
Mamma mia.
I have a cat that's sitting behind me and trying to take over this chair. Well, she's not trying to. She got in there like 20 minutes into the stream and has not moved. Do, 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 do. You know what, guys? I need to get a little break in. Oh, yeah. Maybe I should. If you talk about a cat, don't you have to pay the tax? Show the cat. All right, girly. There's no good way to do this. Come here. Come here. All right, let's get you out of the wrap here. Come here. You're wrapped up. There you go. All right. This is Tigress. You want to say hi? Yeah, here she is. Hey, what's up? Everyone on the internet wants to see you. Can you look at the camera? You're looking away. You want to go away. Hello. All right. She's like, I was sleeping. Yeah, I had never seen... Well, I had never, like, really paid attention and noticed, like, a tortoiseshell cat before. Like, you know, I can't... She probably wasn't the first that I saw. It was just, like, I wasn't really familiar with that pattern. Yeah, the torty pattern, you know, so... yeah, it's funny, because, like, we had decided at that point we were going to get a cat. Or we were close to it, and... I think well, I mean, I waited until I was basically like, let's get a cat, until I ever looked at any ads. I knew that once I started looking at like the Humane Society stuff or whatever, the local shelters, that it was going to be game over. And yeah, it was just like, I found her like, she was on the, she was on the stream and just kind of like, or on the stream rather, she was on the, in the picture, like, turned around a little bit, like, you know, like, oh my gosh. And I could imagine they had just set her down in the little picture box where they take their photos or whatever in front of this little backdrop. They had just set her down and she was kind of like, hey, like turning around, you know. And I just remember thinking, like, instantly, like, oh my gosh, this thing is the cutest thing I've ever seen. And then, like, I read the description and it talked about her having feline immunovirus or immunodeficiency virus, FIV. But it is essentially HIV for cats, and it's spread cat to cat. Often they can even live with a cat that isn't FIV positive and not usually spread it. It's spread often through street fights, really hard, deep bites that are typically like territorial fights. You know, don't happen as often within, you know, cats that are indoors and stuff. But yeah, I read the story and about how her immune system wasn't as good. And like, you know, I was just like, dude, it's game over. We got to go get this cat out. Oh, it also said, it said she had been in the shelter longer than any of the other animals. And I was just like, all right, like that's, you know. We called and her name on the like from the shelter was Taffy. And I was like, oh, we called her Taffy because she's just so sweet to everyone. And I called that afternoon and was just like, we can be there tonight. Like, I get off work at this time. I can be there. Is Taffy still there? Can you hold her? And they were like, we can't reserve anything. We had to come down here and interview and and like, but yeah, we were ready. So we went down there that night after my wife got off of work. We were just like in a hurry to get down there and get this cat. And yeah, it's cool. This is the first one I've ever had. I had roommates that had a cat before. That would like, you know, typically I didn't see a whole lot of those cats. A little bit, but yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, sorry. I got it. Exactly, Tater. Hey, this cat's been in the thing for 6 months, and if anybody else... Look, they did a feature on this cat on their Facebook page, all right? So I can't be the only one looking at this cat right now. Yeah. Oh. The, I put that, seeing the cat did, Seth, or the Philly sour apple banana. Which one puts you in middle school or in elementary school again? All right, guys, look, here's the deal. A lot of us are suffering from Mario-Pattern Baldness. It affects most retro gamers. Some of us more so than others. I'll be completely honest with you. I got a little, I got some thinning for sure. There's a little bit of receding hairline kicking off. It's thinning. Sometimes I wear this headband for a reason. Gotta hide that receding hairline. It is what it is, man. Nothing lasts forever. Nothing lasts forever. Yeah. Nick said, "Say it ain't so." I know, not the thinning. No. Anything but the thinning. And
yeah, let's keep this Parvinator party going.
Hey, Ryzone, thanks for the sub, man. Thank you. Welcome. Thanks for coming in. He said, "Hey, people. Yeah, how's everyone? Good to see you, man. How come I'm not seeing your chat message right now?" Yeah. All right. You know, it's funny because, like, I've met a person or two who is like, generally this would be in a context where people are being kind of like, you know, a little candid with each other, but there was one time I was hanging out with a buddy and he ran into someone he knew that was in that not hotel, but in that apartment complex. And afterwards he was kind of like, "Oh yeah, I see that guy sometimes," you know. I didn't know if it was going to be a long thing. I had to talk to him for a while because sometimes it is, but it was funny because when like the guy came over for a bit and he was like, "Oh yeah, come over for a second." I think we all had a shot together because me and my friend and another buddy were going to go out later. And I was out of town on some work, seeing these guys. And at one point, this guy was like, he had his shot, and we're kind of everybody sort of in party mode or whatever, and we're hanging out. And he said, like, he was like, "Man," I had known this guy for all of like 2 minutes, and he's like, "Man, fuck you. You got like all this long hair." He said it jokingly, but it was like, "Man, you guys in your long hair, or look at you, you're just like flaunting it over here." And he said that to me. And it's always that kind of like, oh, what do I do now? You know, like, my existence has like made someone criticize themselves, you know, essentially. Like, I just remember like, yeah. You know, do I tell him I'm thinning? You know, because then at that point, you're just, if I go and I'm like, oh no, dude, I'm losing a little bit too. Oh, you know, and I'm looking at someone who definitely is like, they're well into it. You know, they probably started going pretty early. Like, what am I gonna just like? Oh yeah, like try to empathize, you know, find that middle ground, or so. Tell them, you know what? Actually, the hair gets in my eyes and it scratches my face, and I'm like, ugh, all day. I'm particularly bugged by it. There's nothing I could say in that situation. Yeah, right. Right, Ianson, yeah. Well, that's kind of what I realized is that, like, I mean, so much of when you're talking to someone and there's some weird energy about it, for lack of a better phrase, just a weird dialogue happening. There is that realization of like, oh yeah, they've got something going on today. This is about them, not about anybody else. You know, I'm gonna try not to take it personally. Sometimes I need that, you know. It's yeah. I'm catching up with chat here. Rhizone said, by the way, I have male pattern baldness and it started showing in my late teens. I had a friend that, yeah, at least by the time we got 19 or 20, it was starting to show. Shave my head, yeah. Right. I think that's what I would do. Like, that question used to come up when everyone around me had a thick head of hair. Like, what would you do if it started to go like pretty bald? What would you do? And I don't know. Yeah, at what point do you shave it? Or do you do the George Costanza? Do you do the comb over, you know, for a while? Aiton said, oh yeah, I'm sorry, I was catching up with the chat, but I'd read that one earlier. Ryzen said, I remember a dude complimenting my beard. I'm thinking, well, I guess it makes up for what I'm missing on top. Yeah. Right. Hey, at least you have a good beard. And that is a solid combo. The shaved head with a beard. That can be a solid combo. Nick said, I've been very attached to my hair. Seth, if it gets much worse than it's gotten, I'll be very sad about it. Yeah, I think now that I'm losing it, I care a little bit more, you know. This cue ball, Ayaton, the just like absolute full-on shave and make it a little shiny. I think I would do. I think. So obviously we're talking vanity here, whatever. Not necessarily, but I think I'm learning more about like face shapes and whatever. I'm not doing any studying. It's more just getting older and seeing more people. And I'm like, I think that once this is gone, since I got the kind of rigid thing going on, I think I could pull off the cue ball Patrick Stewart thing, you know? It can depend on everything else too, you know. But, I got a nice gaunt face, so I'm looking forward to continuing to look more skeletal as I age. Yeah, how to make it? Yeah. How to make hair? I don't know. What would you do, Nick? My wife was telling me something about... So we've been watching a random episode every now and then from The Soup. I think prior to that it was called Talk Soup. It was this like clip show that, and we're watching episodes from like 2009. Just one every now and then because it's a total time capsule to a lot of god-awful television that is also a little bit of a barometer for where like the at least, you know, the like middle median TV watcher was at that time, or you know, you learn a lot watching the sort of trash TV of previous eras. But yeah, I guess she was telling me that like Joel McHale, who was the host of that show, was talking about hair plugs recently and like how happy he is that he got the hair. He's like, I think he's like had 4 procedures at this point because you have to keep doing it, I think. But I guess he was just trying to talk about like, I am glad I did it because I mean, I had the means to do it. Not everyone does, but he did. But I guess he talked about like confidence, and he explained himself as being vain and how like, you know, I mean, people want to feel like themselves. People want to recognize what they see in the mirror. I didn't. That part's from me. I only got like the gist of it from her, but yeah. It's all got to go someday, you know? It's all going to fall out. Ryzen said, we didn't want to spend money on a barber, so my mom always did the bowl cut from childhood to, well, late teens. Oh, if you ever feel up for that, Ryzone, I would love to see a... Maybe if you got one of you gaming or something, I'd love to see an old bowl cut shot. I had some bad... Yeah. As a little kid, I would always get a high and tight flat top. Honestly, I think it would probably look kind of sick right now, with a good taper or something, or a good fade or something. But yeah, as a kid, I think I was inspired by the like. Well, I mean, we were going to the like post exchange barber shop, you know. So it's like all army dudes and I think I wanted is it Guile? I mean, that's pretty much what he's got, right? I essentially wanted the Guile. Maybe not bowed out as much as he's got his, more just straight up, you know? But yeah, Guile, yeah. Love helps too. Not growing, I'm sure turning into a spiteful being probably helps your hair fall out a little bit more too, but that also helps you live longer, it seemingly, because sometimes some of the nastiest folks, they're gonna be the ones that live to be like 105, you know? It's like they just continue to feed on dark side energy, you know, that's like keeps them alive. Castor oil, nice. Yeah. You know, I've heard about hanging recently, like just doing some level of suspension, some level of like being on a bar and hanging for a bit is actually like, I think there were like some really good, I don't know much about it, but there were like good health outcomes for like, as an exercise, as like a stretching thing as well, and just, yeah. Hang from a bar. All right, guys, I'm gonna get a little break in. Yeah, amen. I was just listening to the song "Surfs Up," and Brian Wilson was talking about the song is love, and the children know the way. R.I.P. Do. No, we don't need the there. There's.
Sometimes I feel very sad.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get a little break in. That is an elder cat for sure. Oh, really, Nick? Interesting. Yeah, happy birthday, BW. Love this. It probably is sounding awful. This mashup of Beach Boys and the Bob-omb Battlefield theme here. Yeah, sounds about right, Nick. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna get a little break in, like I said I would 20 minutes ago. When we get back, hey, by the way, thanks for talking Mario-Pattern Baldness. Thank you. I think we needed that. All right, guys, I'm going to get a little break in. let's take a long break. I'm gonna get some refills. You guys should get some too. We'll hang out in just a bit. BRB.
Hoist up the John B. sail.
So hoist up the John B. sail. See how the mainsail sets.
Hey, yo. Hey, good people of YouTube and Twitch, welcome. How you doing? We're well, we've been working through our issues regarding Mario-Pattern Baldness. Something that I think many aging gamers, and I guess every gamer is aging technically, but especially those of us who tend to focus on these retro games, sometimes that is because we are of a certain age. And during those certain ages, sometimes your body goes through changes. And we don't know how to feel about those changes sometimes. Welcome, guys.
Let me go home.
All right, good to see you guys. Welcome. We're going to get back into our game. I went too hard on the chapstick. It's way too hard. Oh, about what, Seth? You're good. No, don't you don't have to apologize. Yeah. Welcome, Captain Nemo. Welcome back. Thanks, dude. Thanks, man. Well, you know, and you know how it is too. Of course, the sound effects are not always the are not. I shouldn't even say always. Just assume that the sound effects are not necessarily the voice of the broadcaster. There is a level of, you know, hidden random buttons. Man. Exactly. There's a level of hidden random buttons. Accidents happen. Good old ironic sound. You never know. Sometimes there could be an artistic reason, but capital A R T. Yeah. Well, and I mean that is a good point too about to what extent do people think about something like hair loss or whatever, right? You know, and it's I think it's something that can I think it's it is both. I think it's like there's a couple things can be true at the same time. That there are going to be a number of people who, if you're like a guy trying to date or something, you're still looking for someone. There can be some people who just in general maybe don't find that attractive in a partner or don't look for that if there's, you know. But then again, there's always like, you know, none of us have like the entire field available, like, you know. So you're already have like there's huge swaths of potential folks who like, you know, who already are ruling each other out or don't, yeah, okay, like that's not what I'm looking for or da-da-da, you know. And it is, as much as it, I think as much as it is something that folks can judge people on, I think there is a level of, like people, like if you are losing your hair, you really have to kind of like, there should still, let yourself still be confident too, you know. I guess that's kind of what I'm getting, you know. Yeah. Do. Yeah. I don't think I quite follow Seth, but yeah, I think we're speaking the same language. Oh, thanks for the nice long break too. My wife got home during that time, so it's nice to talk to her for a second, and you know, she's back from running some errands. Yeah, still have confidence in, right. Yeah, totally. I mean, that goes for anything. I mean, there's any number of things or any combination of those things that people can say is like, oh, people, you know, no one wants, or no one's gonna want me because I'm short or whatever. I'm overweight. Again, any combination of these things, losing my hair, and like the issue, yeah, right. It's tough because like I mean, that's the thing with depression and anxiety, and you can just like let that spiral. Whereas there is another way forward, which is to always try to find kindness and love for yourself. Still work to improve the things you try to have some self, you know, try to like see yourself a little bit and have a bit of insight to the things that maybe, hey, maybe there's some things I should change and work towards changing it. But like, you have to love yourself, and that's, you know, that's what's most you can with that, and with, yeah, with like a, not confidence, but like a you know, so many things kind of like I don't know, fall into place when it comes to like how it's so much easier to deal with social situations and other things like that when I think you are finding that for yourself, you know, that kindness and yeah, being respectful to yourself and to I'll just say this, like if those things are bugging, you, I know it's easy for me to say this as a married guy, but like I know those things really get people down, but I think it's important to realize that it's tough because, you know, it's that same thing that happens like when some guys do tend to carry themselves differently, like when they are in a committed relationship, you know, and that's not a thing you're ever thinking about. And some of that maybe is this like, hey, biological thing that we all have, that many of us have, of like, I want to be with a partner, I want to be with someone, you know, I want to spend time with them, etc. And I think yeah, I think you know, it's easy for me to say, but it's just tough because like you have to find a way to still like hold yourself with confidence and love yourself. And if you can do that, people they see that in you. They see your light. They see that you are not probably beating yourself up about the fact that list all these things, whatever the things are that you think, you know, might make you unattractive or get in the way of you, you know, being a good partner. You know, I think people really see that. And you know what? Sometimes when you're in the shit with that kind of, in that sort of situation, and you see someone who maybe doesn't check all those things you think should be, that you think most like people have checked that that would help them find partners. Sometimes you'll find one of those people who does love themselves and they hold themselves with confidence and vigor and like, and there's a life, you know, there's a life that just comes from those people. And I've been there where you're kind of in the shit and you see those people and you almost, there's a little bit of a jealousy there, man. You know, it's like and I feel like I had to realize that for myself sometimes, you know, it's like, you know, I think it's really tough, you know. I think it's tough, but it's like, I think when you're really hurting, it's easy to look on people who are happy and almost kind of have that feeling of like, there's, you know, like even no matter how down you are, like, I don't know. I think sometimes we can still had those hierarchies without even realizing it, without seeing our own situation and seeing that someone can, what people want the most is actually someone who feels like they kind of know themselves and are confident with that, rather than someone who's like, you know, Yeah. Who's like clearly trying for something that isn't really like there, or is not natural enough for them, you know what I mean? Hey. This is, yeah, I'm just talking really like in such a general thing. This is, yeah, you're filling up the chat a little bit right now. It is smothering things a little bit. You gotta ease off. Because I like to just go on a rant sometimes, and I'm really speaking generally into an audience and to people who are maybe watching it later. And yeah. All right. What star? Which one are we working on? All right, let me take you guys in on this course 12. This guide from the mushroomkingdom.net. Since my Japanese isn't the best. Still working on the official Nintendo language, but my learning is very slow. Course 12. All right. We're looking at Hashino Uekara Miwata Seba. Okay. All right. Had to squint a little bit for that one. If you look out from the bridge is the literal translation. If you look out from the bridge, breathtaking view from bridge. I don't know that I know, you know. I wonder, is this the one that's on that mushroom that's way out there? No. Do 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 do. All right. All right. I don't necessarily need to go up there, I suppose. I mean, we've got our 100 coins. Play it smart, Mario. All right, so we're looking for a bridge and a star. Zoop. Is it the one that's out on that mushroom, I wonder? Okay, there's that mushroom there. Oh, shoot. That happened earlier, too, didn't it? Not the first time I've paused for that vista, I believe. Not the first time I've paused to get that scenic view. And, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. I know, it was a... Yeah, I had a good one going for a little while. I don't trust this. It's funny because I really don't trust this log section here. And then... Let's see, come on. There it is. Okay, just don't get hit by a fireball. That guy's still out, isn't he? Oh, shoot. Alright, so there's this... There's this one out here that I think I could even get to with a long jump. Is that... Crazy? Is this kind of like Uncle Rico level delusional? Like, I could throw a football over the mountains. Alright, don't die here. I think, hold on. I'm gonna do a backflip to it. Holy shit! That's not the view I wanted. I forget that you need to, like, sometimes if you're not already in the Mario cam, you need to switch to Mario mode. It can be like 2 hits of the top C button. If you're out in this, I think. I don't know. Don't listen to me. I swear I hit the button twice. I think we could make that. I don't know. Let's see. The angle is what's funny. Okay, let me see if I can figure this out. I think if I really go for that corner there, I think we'll be good. It always wants to zoom out to this too. Let's see. This is not going to be good. Mario, get off the wall. Hey, get off the wall. Just hearing the monkey go off too. Yeah. This is you know, when they give the rundown of all the enemies, there's the Lucky 2 is mentioned there and holding his camera. There it is. Money.
Here we go. Give me a hell yeah.
Leap of faith. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's just that was it for you, yeah. All right, here we go. One more. Number 5. That was the one we were working on earlier, I believe. If you look out from the bridge. Breathtaking view from bridge. Okay. Good stuff. It's interesting to me. The timing of the PlayStation coming, what, like 94? When I see the release dates for all these things, and of course some of this was a product of just me being, you know, young. I mean, a lot of it is, you know, having a warped sense of time, but like, I think it was like 90, yeah, December 3rd, 94. Followed by North America in September 9, 95. Okay, yeah. I remember the neighbor getting a PlayStation, and he had like a demo disc for it for a while. That was like the only thing, and I think it was through that demo disc that I've played most of my Twisted Metal has been through. That's been via the demo, a demo disc on the PlayStation, one of many. You know what's I remember, and this is, you know, it's funny because looking back on it, some of this stuff, there's a charm to it, but some of those like Sonic isometric games, Sonic Blast, and there was one, I mentioned it the other day, and I think someone came up with the title for me, but there was like a Game Gear one, I believe, as well, and I remember thinking, like, this is it, like, there were 3D graphics, baby. This is it. So that was just me not remembering to get out of that guy's way. Good stuff. Doodle whip boo boo. He jumped off and he died. Welcome, 12-ounce mouse.
Mamma mia.
Yes, Sundas shareware, absolutely. I had a couple shareware versions too. You know, you'd always get to the like update page and stuff, or upgrade for this amount. You know, you get to hear the like developer's life story about like how he could really would really help if you would just could find it in your heart to toss a couple dollars and. For the whoever's running it, you know. Yeah, I definitely had some. That was a good way to sample some games, and at a certain point, of course, with CD, I would have these like I would have some. I never got this one, but I would see things that would be like all the TIE Fighter and X-Wing games in one pack. You know, like as the storage size just got bigger and bigger, or storage capabilities. It was cool if you hadn't caught a lot of like early PC stuff, you could get a lot of bundles. Whole series that would be, like each one of them had an individual release, you know. Yeah, right. Yeah, with the totally, yeah. Unless you like paid the extra amount to, I remember those. Yeah, you get a percentage. I remember playing some like Jackrabbit, Jazz Jackrabbit. I think I was trying to come up with that somewhat recently and I couldn't. But yeah, Jazz Jackrabbit. My buddy had that, and I think I was able to get the shareware version, you know. 100 busted and janky amateur, yeah. Right. There would be those huge collections too. At a certain point, those are so common too that you could get them in the mail, or they would be in replacing the prize in your like cereal box or something, you know. Yeah, my buddy had Jazz Jackrabbit. He turned me on to some Jazz Jackrabbit, man. It was a big rabbit walking around with a crayon as a weapon, I believe. Some of the pictures of him had a very like, he's looking like the guy from Wolfenstein or something, you know, or Doom, whatever, you know, just like. Oh, cool. Yeah, those games were fun. Interesting. That's what. Okay, yeah, this look at the Shy Guy too, just hanging out. It's just waiting for. I think maybe if I take like another step forward, I'll be in the threshold or something.
That's what I'm talking about.
He's gonna just come over and try to sneak in, send a little flame. View from the bridge. Is it the one that's I was thinking about earlier? That's like, yeah, okay. That's it. That's the one. Isn't there like a... I'm like trying to look. I'll just peek over the edge here. I thought there was a cannon somewhere around here, but we'll figure it out. There it is. Dee-dee-bop. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, Jazz Jackrabbit. Anybody else play that one? My buddy had he had like one game, and then he had a Christmas Jazz Jackrabbit version that I'm thinking of. And man, Christmas versions of games. I remember a Duke Nukem, I think. Christmas. That seems familiar, but yeah, I don't know. There was a Jazz Jackrabbit one that was, yeah. I'm pretty sure the whole thing had a, you know, winter wonderland aesthetic. There's this moment I think about, you know, speaking of the CDs that would have just a ton of crappy games on them. There's this moment I think about, I've mentioned it on stream, and, you know, I like, hey, I've forgiven myself, but I'd be a liar if I said it didn't sometimes come to mind. But I just had this, I remember at one point as a kid, my mom had gotten one of those CDs from, like I even mentioned Serial earlier, and like this wasn't the checks. Sadly, this that would make the story even more harsh if she'd offered that like Chex Quest, right? The Doom, isn't it Chex Quest? The like Doom Chex clone, Chex Doom clone. Oh, yeah, Chex Quest. It wasn't Chex Quest, but it was, I think it was just a bunch of games, crappy games, bundled into one CD. And I'm pretty sure she had gotten it out of a Serial thing and was like, oh, I saved this for you, you know, and like got it for me. And, you know, she doesn't know much about games. So like she's doing her best. But I at this point, I must have been like 12 or 13 or something. And I don't remember being like too snotty, but just being like, oh, thanks, Mom. You know. Being ungrateful about it, like, and you know, not having the maybe the, yeah, not either just accepting it and then running back to play my games that I was into and whatever. Who cares, Mom? That's Mom. She doesn't know. She doesn't know what I'm doing, or she doesn't know these games that well. It's just how it is. But yeah, I was a dick. I was sorry, Mom. I could have done that, or I wouldn't have had the ability at that point in my life, I think, to, oh, Jesus, to tell her, oh, Mom, thank you so much. Just kind of, it looks like these games are like, they threw some really cheap stuff on here that's not good, you know. Thank you. Thank you, though. That was really thoughtful. You know, that's maybe that's the middle ground. Thanks for trying, Mom. Yeah, these games aren't going to be any good. Like, sorry. I'm not saying it to be mean, you know. We could check them out if you want to, Mom. All right. Anyway, I'll stop trying to, like, go back and change the scenario, you know. I can't. All right, let me get around this building. This building. Okay, don't blow our hat. I'm not ready for that. Oh, Chex. Well, I would like to see some footage of Chex Quest because, I mean, I know that there was milk involved, maybe for the blood. It was like a lot of milk, but I mean, you're force feeding everyone Chex Quest via some kind of, you know, cereal dispensing. You know, slug thrower. I don't know. Oh no, it's not that. We just gotta get to where the waterfall is. I think I can kind of jump down to it. Something's gonna need the. Something is gonna need the that cannon is for something though. I don't know. Maybe it was for that one mushroom we handled. Oh, Super Noah's Ark 3D. No, I don't think I did. That would have been the end of me. That's funny. Rhizone, yeah, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Are you about to head out or anything, or you just coming back through? I'm gonna be here for a little while, so Yeah. I got a later start than I wanted to, but yeah, I feel like I'm only about halfway. But yeah. Something like that. All right, oh shoot, there's this 1 star here. I'm wondering, can I just go for it? Oh, well, I can just walk off the edge. That's one way to do it. All right, let's climb the mountain one more time. Oh my god, I didn't realize I was at the middle tier. Silly Billy. All right, let's climb the mountain one more time. Cool, nice, man. Yeah, well, thanks for joining. Thanks for the sub earlier. It was funny because the sub notifications sometimes aren't coming through, or it doesn't show the message, you know, so. I was a little surprised at, you know, just the, I don't know, my heads up display, there's something different going on with it every time. Oh god, don't get tossed. I just watched the Bible Games one recently, again, for AVGN. Hearing about a Noah's Ark 3D makes me think of that, which I've got to check out. Super Noah's Ark 3D. That's... Oh, good lord. Good lord. We've gone... Oops. Mario, don't get knocked out here. Wow. He's doing all the wrong inputs, but still somehow avoiding damage. That slide there is so funny. Make sure you pull up. Okay, so it's right there. I think that there may be like a wall jump available to us as well, potentially. As long as I make sure to land on that middle tier. Okay. Okay. All right, we're good. Let's get up there one more time. Leave me alone, monkey. No, yeah, no worries, yeah. I'm glad you could get your clean shave in, yeah. Nobody wants a dirty shave. Oof. Yeah, what does a dirty shave consist of? You're using like an old razor. You got like an old disposable you've been using for 2 months. You know, you filled up the sink, but it doesn't look good. Oh, come on, Mario. Speaking of not looking good, our chances for survival. Oh, oh damn.
That's what I'm talking about.
I need to finish Tall Tall Mountain. It's my, I've got a block, a Tall Tall Mountain block right now. It is, right, Zone. You even get the same music. Yeah, it's funny. I just had a weird pattern edit earlier, and then I totally did not have that. It's hard to run up the sides in that section because, you know, those balls are always going to be sliding over to the side. Do 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 do.
Come on, people now.
In Japan, they call it ninja.
All right, let's beat this level. You guys have any plans for this weekend? What you gonna be doing? Getting a clean shave? Man, all the shaving and hair talk. I need to get a haircut soon. Get away from me. Beep bop 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 boop. Dee dee doo. Get me up. Like to go to the place where I can get a start today. Beep 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 bop. Alright, let's get this thing going this way. Yeah, there we go. Get out of here, Shy Guy. Jeez. Shy Guy's always there to ruin your day. Can't you... Yeah, I guess you can also go this way, huh? Just a different... Wow, so you can just... You could get up to this section without doing all the stuff I'm doing if I just go through this little... Okay, I should have been doing that the whole time. Oh, cool. 12 ounce, yeah. What do you like to play at the arcade? Do 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 do. Oh, nice. We're doing like a claw game and stuff. There's a lot to it, Hubra, and it's one that the map I never, you know, there's a couple levels that have a verticality to them that I think whenever I see a zoomed out map, I was trying to find some assets for the stream and stuff, and sometimes I'll find like a stage map or a, you know, like a grab, a render or something, and it'll be really interesting because I'll be like, oh wow, that's how that works, you know. And I don't know the name, I don't know the game like every in and out, but you know, played through it a few times over the years. But yeah, it's still a lot of the levels I'm like, oh, that's how that works. That's how that's constructed. I don't know if there's a really like a good jump you can do off the side there. There probably is. I feel like maybe I've pulled that off before. God. It's okay. We're good. Ouch. No, just go this way. Oh, sweet. Yeah. I got to go to an arcade. I guess last time I went at this point was about a month ago or something. Yeah, I had a good time. It wasn't that crowded, which was nice. Sometimes the place I go to the most gets really crowded, but they've got a lot of really good pinball machines, a room dedicated to them, and then a really, you know, just a bunch of great retro arcade games as well. And that's nice. Cool little scene too. When it's the right amount of busy. I've been there when it's too crazy busy, but it hits a good middle ground lots of times. It's nice. I've never been that great at crane games. Yeah, I think part of what, I think some of what like keeps me away from the crane games is just the price too, you know, like they can sometimes be, you know, really expensive. With that being said, the little bit of Yakuza 0 that I've played and any other game that lets you do a crane game, I've had some fun. I've put some hours in on those crane games. Please, that's right, Rhizone. Thank you. Thank you. Through him, all things are possible. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, they can be... I mean, some of it is that they're putting these crazy prizes in them. And I don't know what to think when I go into the, like, places, and sometimes a lot of places will put them towards the front. And it'll just be like, you know, all these big toys and stuff. And, yeah, the figures and things, those can be expensive. But I know some folks are really good at them, and it's funny too, because some folks are too good at them, you know, and I guess also just like, if you're both really good and you're like, okay, well, we're going to pay, you know, you like have an amount of money you're going to try to spend or something, like, oh, well, I would pay $10 for this thing or whatever, you know. I don't know. Some folks seem to like, yeah, I don't know. There's some crane gods. I have to admit, I stumbled. Hey, Francisco, welcome. At one point, I stumbled into a crane game YouTube wormhole. It was a very short one, thankfully, but I just watched like one video of someone who does that on the regular, like going into a place and just cleaning them out. A lot of the Japanese ones too, like, you know, you actually have people who are attending it quickly, and you can go and ask for a reset, which it's kind of funny because like they're not going to show you all the times it's not working or whatever. Like if you're in there, some like crane game influencer or something. But I'm just imagining one of these folks coming to you like, yes, one of the boxes has been bumped a little bit. I'm going to need a reset. And it's like, you're just like, you spend your entire night, like, mostly dedicated to, like, this one person who's like, I'm going to get this. There's a switch in there. I'm going to get that thing or whatever it is, you know, some obscure, figure, you know, I don't know, from an anime or something. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? 12 ounce. Yeah, I felt a little like, oh my God, you know, this, I don't know how much is being spent on this. And yeah, this seems like, I don't know if these people are really enjoying the arcade, the spirit of the arcade. Sure, yeah, totally. Hey Sid, what's up, man, and welcome.
55th Street.
Came in here, no problems.
Good to see you. Welcome. Sorry I talked over your drop there. Yeah, I'm gonna swipe my card and get a plushie. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's cool. You said you like fighting games too. Nice. I've never really been good at those, but it's they're fun to watch. My God, I did it again. The good thing about them is that they can be really fun to watch, even if you don't know what you're doing. I remember being, as a kid, I didn't play a whole lot. None of my friends were really into Street Fighter either, which is like, I feel, you know, everybody went for the gore of Mortal Kombat. And I have to admit, I thought it was cool as hell too. And, you know, I wasn't able to like have a Mortal Kombat game for a long time, you know, but yeah. Yeah. I think by the time I got a Mortal Kombat game, I wasn't, you know. Yeah, I mean, honestly, maybe like eventually when I got my Super NES, but it was just like going over to friends' houses and playing and stuff. Yeah, no, not really any Marvel versus Capcom. Like, I would play it sometimes when I'd go to the arcade because those games would have sometimes such a crazy roster. You know, it was, yeah. That's cool, 12 ounce. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'd like to go to my arcade a little bit more just to And I don't know, it'd be fun to even like be part of like a regular group or something. I was kind of thinking I need some face-to-face hanging out with people in a video game space again. All right, this time maybe I'll try to go a little bit more on momentum instead of whatever the hell happened last time. I walked off the bridge. That was its own kind of momentum, I guess. Mortal Kombat was it was huge. Oh yeah, I really did enjoy it at the time, and I was never that great at it, but yeah, it was I mean, I had some of my favorites too. I played a little bit of MK2, not that much of the original Mortal Kombat, a little bit of the arcade one. The music for that one scares the shit out of me still. It's there's some dark synth in that original Mortal Kombat game. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, there really was a lot of outcry about it. I mean, my mom heard some of the blowback from all that, you know, and she specifically told me, like, don't play it. You know, I didn't have a Super NES or Genesis. I guess I could have had it for the Game Gear at some point, but but yeah, I would just go over to my friends' houses and play it. Yeah. Thanks, Christopher. Thanks, Cliff. That's God, those balls were going. All right, Mario, I need you to focus and get this star. Okay. Piece by piece. Oh, good lord. Can't you just do... Oh, what? You done lost your damn mind, Mario. Alright, let me... this is my personal struggle here. I'll get through this and rejoin the conversation. Come on, dude. Oh, there's that thing right there, but we can 3D it. Sometimes you just gotta 3D it in this game. Think in 3 dimensions. Guess I could have just gone straight across. Oh yeah, Ryzone, you mentioned Smash Bros, which, you know, it's funny because like that's such a huge community of fighting game, you know, for the fighting scene, and I always thought of it as different. And this is funny because like I don't know, maybe I'm sure there's like 3-hour dissertations on this on YouTube, but yeah, it's tough. Smash always felt like something different from every other game to me. Yeah, it's fighting. That's its main genre, right? You know, there's the other play. You know, there's a little other modes. But yeah, it's that makes me wonder if that's a do any Smash folks, you know, look, if I'm like a badass player of like Street Fighter 2 or any of the like Capcom, any of those like versus games or whatever, I feel like I wouldn't, but I would understand the impulse of someone to like want to, you know, pick on the Smash kids or something, or be like, man, that's like Nintendo fighting game. You know, now they're wrong, of course, or well, they're right, but who cares? But yeah, I was imagining, I don't know, I imagine that at least somebody is, somebody's fought over this. I hope, just for the drama. All right, Mario, I need you to do a miracle. I need you to believe in your jump, too. Can I shoot from the cannon? Where? Is this where the cannon is? Maybe I can. Maybe I can then. Do-do-do. Yes, it's interesting. I've only played like a very little bit of Smash, just casual level, yeah. Oh, God, I'm terrible at this. Sorry, guys. Jeez Louise. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's really fun, and yeah, it's got its own thing. It feels like its own universe to me. Yeah, what about you, Sid? Do you like fighting games? One thing that strikes me is kind of like the thinking of the games that I played at various points and like what was popular with other kids and how that would vary based on, of course, like who I'm hanging out with. But I got a Genesis recently, and it had me thinking about how... Whoops. At the time, I remember some of the folks who... Part of it was the Genesis coming out as early as it did, you know, like 89 in North America and 88 in Japan. So it's like if you're on to the next thing and, oh, this is 16 bits, let me go for this. And or you already liked Sega, you know, you hop on the Genesis. But it's interesting because I also remember some of the folks that I knew at the time, the stuff that they were into, it did tend to be like sports and fighting games. There was some Sonic in there too, but yeah, I remember the kind of like, I feel like Genesis had a time as sort of being the kind of jock and or like cool kid, like something more adult, which, you know, just right, which like a 13-year-old's idea of what's adult, which is, you know, like more blood without a code, you know, or whatever, right? You know, I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting to think about it. Yeah, I feel like, and then there'd be a similar thing with the Dreamcast too. Like a lot of the early adopters I knew of the Dreamcast, where it was big. It was folks big into, you know, this or that 2K game. There were a lot of fighting heads. You know, a lot of folks who were into fighting games. Dreamcast would be a good system for you, probably. Yeah. Ninja Gaiden. Oh, nice. I like Ninja Garden. Sid, that's nice. SSX is funny. Is that tricky? Or was that its own? It was, yeah. That like other Sega games, the timing on it was kind of strange, and so it would feel like a top dog system, but with the shadow of the PS2 lurking, and the GameCube. I should have just climbed up there. Keep on making the same mistakes, but I'm learning from them. All right. I want to get this freaking star, but I don't remember what I do for this. I think this was a problem for me last time. This particular star. No! Oh, dude. Where is the cannon, too? I always forget where that is. Back at the beginning, huh? Tough break. Yeah, tricky... SSX was pretty fun. It had a lot of personality to it. There was a big like cool factor to it too, I think. How do you get in there? Oh, you're supposed to like come from this side. Can I use that cannon for these purposes? I forget how all this is done. Don't you have to get on the one that's like a warp. It's an early one too. It's like this one. Looking for a warp, looking for a warp. Warp zone. A warp zone. Well, maybe it's this one. I'm just gonna die again. Okay, now I'm like one of these. Soul Calibur. You know, I was thinking about that when I mentioned Dreamcast, among others, because, yeah, Dreamcast got a lot of those like, versus games, Capcom versus SNK versus, you know, all that stuff. Yeah, Soul Calibur, yeah. Keanu Reeves' star is definitely one of the hardest in the game. What do you Ryzen, what are you talking about? Is this the one I gotta... Right, oh, that's funny. Wow.
Oh my god, we're back again. Strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
Isn't one of these a warp? How did you grab onto that? Would that cannon even help us? I don't think so. Like, where was it? It was like... Hold on. I will beat this level, yeah. I don't think that's even what we want. Do 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 do. Oh man. Make sure I didn't miss much. Yeah. I remember at the time Soul Calibur looking so smooth. Dreamcast, I think that really choppy like FPS that some of those games had was really impressive to me after having been on the 64, you know, God bless it. Didn't need to go this way. Sorry, I'm shot. Do 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 do. I'm not even tired right now. I'm just playing like ass. I need to get into my angry video game nerd. Angry sounds.
Give me a hell yeah.
That'll have to do.
Game over.
This view is really taking my breath away. But in the same way that asthma takes your breath away. It's not good.
We couldn't do diddly poo.
I'm suffocating. Okay, let's Oh, I know, totally. And it's funny because you know, when I'm playing this here with everybody, it's really, I'll just say this. Already, even if I were dedicating 100% of my brain to it, I wouldn't be playing that great. But with that being said, I do find it's funny because these Friday nights have been pretty, yeah, pretty fun. Like, just like the chat has been like really present and having a good time. There's kind of a celebratory feel. And it's funny because I play so bad sometimes too. Because, I mean, you know, I care more about the hangout ultimately than... It's not like I'm speed running this thing, right? You know? Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad it's fun. I'm really glad to play this game. I did get a playthrough in like a year or so ago, but prior to that, like, even though it's one of my favorites, I've only like, that last time I played, it was the first time I ever did 120 stars. Yeah, usually like at a certain point, I'm just like, oh, I'll go beat the game now. So some of those stars I had like never done pretty much. So, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it's the multitasking can be really fun. So yeah. Okay, I think I can do a move off of this. That was not the move I was looking for, but... Oh yeah, Rhizome. Yeah, totally. I remember being really excited about that. And I rented Soul Calibur 2. Was it 2? Was the first one that came to the GameCube? Or maybe just the first one. But yeah, I definitely remember being really excited about that and renting it. Because I wanted to play as Link. Yeah.
He sits on his ass all day, smoking dope and jerking off while he plays that fucking game. Aww.
That was fun. That was a really fun one. I was really excited for that. I've lost my voice. Okay, Mario, we're gonna do this. I might just look up, I might just watch someone do this. I think that this would have been one of those stars I've like only collected a single time. This part I don't have to climb. You don't have to do that. You just go over here. It really was smooth, yeah, absolutely. I think, like I said, it was that really good FPS, frames per second, baby. The frame rate, that's the term I've been looking for. It was just, yeah, really impressive. I remember playing Sonic Adventure and being kind of blown away, you know. Same with Soul Calibur. Very cool, Rhizome. I think, contrary to what you're seeing right now, I think it'd be fun to practice, and I feel like if I were to do one speed run for this game, it would maybe be that 16-star one. I would, if I'm speed running though, I would probably have to stream it quite differently, you know. And take everything a little more seriously. Okay, can I make it there with a full force jump? I think I can. I keep just running off the side most of the time. Good lord. I think I've done a little kick off the wall before. Might be time for another level. I know I almost had the recovery, but you gotta be calm when you're recovering and not like, you know. Yeah, oh, me too, absolutely. Yeah, I've never done any kind of speedrunning, really. Yeah, definitely prefer playing slow. There's only a couple games I would even think of doing it a little bit for. I think maybe Mario 64 would be fun to learn some of those techniques of the 16-star thing. But yeah, I don't really, in general, I don't really watch a lot of speedrunnings. I'm not really that into it. I'll catch some stuff from Summoning Salt on YouTube. Does these really great documentaries that you would think you're watching like a 30 for 30 sports documentary or something. The level of gravitas he puts to it, and I can appreciate that. It's you know, I'll dabble through that, and like sometimes I'll watch a couple streamers that I know that'll do a Super Metroid runs. But I'm usually not watching a full run. It's like checking in for 15 minutes or something. Yeah, same here. Okay. I'm gonna give this one more shot. Yeah. Yeah, I certainly... I don't have the skills to do it seriously, and I think I would get truly bored speedrunning. If it were like, I'm gonna start streaming and I'm pretty much just gonna do this speed run for a few hours, I think I would go insane. Not for me. There's certain ones that are actually and actually, you know, it's funny because you don't have to go like I don't know. I see a lot of people who actually find a good middle ground and seem to have a really good time playing it and speed run. I'd love to play that one sometime, 12 ounce. I've never played it. It's on the to-do list. When I played Super Metroid a couple years ago, that was my first time doing it. And I was like, man, I would have loved this game as a kid. This would have been a game I'm like drawing fan art for, you know, I'm coming up with my own planets that are getting infested by Metroids, you know. I just feel like it... I really enjoyed the atmosphere of the game. It was a different side of the Super NES for me, because most of my SNES had been focused on Mario and, like, Final Fantasies, and then the kind of more kiddie stuff that I would have played during its original Super NES run and stuff, but... Yeah, I really enjoyed the tone of it and everything. Yeah, I'd love to, yeah. There's a couple folks around here who always mention it, yeah. I know one of the big, you know, I know like the big gameplay spoiler for it, and I think that's so cool. Yeah. Kind of wish I didn't, but you know, the game's been out for forever, so it's nobody's fault. Man, I might even be able to like do that number. I mean, shoot. I think I've done some kind of kick off of the wall there. Some sort of wall kick, one might say. I might look up how most people do it here in a little bit. Couple ways, as far as I can see, it's a couple ways of going about it. Steady. All right, we're still alive. Yeah, it seems so cool, and I've never, you know, as far as those Metroidvania type games, Super Metroid and Metroid are really like about all of that I've played. Fusion, I did play Metroid Fusion, but it's different. It's more direct. I don't know if I'd even call that same genre, but yeah, that's really about all I've done with that genre, and I really enjoyed what I did. So I feel like I'm just open to the genre as a whole. God. Oh, jeez.
Video game trauma. Because when you eat some White Castle, your ass gonna go to the bathroom now.
This is not your day, Mario. You're stuck on 98 stars. I hear that can happen, you know. 12 ounce. Yeah, oh yeah, right. I mean, yeah, and there's all those like I hear about a couple of games that are really good in that genre that, you know, they're all huge fans of those games we mentioned and stuff, and a lot of like indie stuff or smaller developer stuff. It's interesting to me, the 8-bit examples, like I was seeing someone play Rygar recently, and I didn't realize that that's got its own little Metroidvania thing kicking off. How high does this... Alright, we're good. Maybe I can even... Well, get up, Mario. I'm alive.
Pathetic. Whoa. Dang, dude.
Okay, let me try this another couple times. I'm glad I've been persistent, because, yeah. Oh. The Crave Chase, the Crave Case Challenge? Oh no. I don't know if I know LA Beast. I'm like, who is that? At first you said LA Beast, and I thought you, I guess in my head I was picturing the wrestler, and I realized, oh, his name is LA Knight. Oh, I didn't, you know, speaking of Metroidvanias, Nick was playing one the other day that was like, I didn't realize that some of those Wario games are, they have that going on for them. There's a Metroidvania, you know, sort of puzzle aspect to it. And I had no idea. Poor Wario. I never gave many of his, like, games that he had by himself a chance. I didn't own any of them. I think it'd be... Alright. I'm gonna look this one up real quick. Once, because I've just been at this for a while. I'm just curious. There's two ways I've tried to get it. And I'm curious how most people are running it. What is... This is a... Breathtaking view from the bridge. All right, I've got a professional about to show me. I think they're going to do the cool move off the side here. Let me see. Oh, they're teasing it out. I think they're just trying to get the right amount of momentum. Oh, there is a ledge that's over. So that ledge that's over this, they just jumped from the side. Okay. We need to get to the one that's above this. And yeah. So I've been up there, but I've been trying to get it from the bridge, kind of dead on. And I think that there's a better way. Oh. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Eating challenge of spicy food, large. Oh, cool. Just watched a video the other day, downed a whole bottle of Coke from the 20s. Oh, God. Wow. How did he enjoy it? Some of those folks, it's funny the level of like masochism that there is sometimes. Of like just, I watched this video of this person seemed like a popular YouTuber. But it was like them. I didn't recognize them, but they were going to every like, you know, rainforest cafe in the USA. They just look miserable. At a certain point, you know, it's just like, you know, he made some faces. Faces were made. Okay. So how did he do this jump, though? Just kind of a regular jump. I know you guys can't see this, sorry, but yeah. He was just kind of lined up about like this. And he's able to grab this side. I just jumped too early. Let's get another shot on that. I see how that's doable. I jumped way earlier than I meant to. You need to get a little bit of runway, a little bit of speed. This is my spiritual burden. It was a pretty sweet little dive there, Tater. Hey, thank you guys for hanging out. This has been a fun one. Playing terribly, but I'm enjoying myself. I might get another break after a couple more attempts of this, because shoot, maybe I need it. Playing badly. Doodly-dee, ba-doodly-dee. I got another, so I've been enjoying doing these collages lately for you guys at the end of the stream, and that's just a heads up if you haven't caught any of it before, and if you aren't around for the one at the end of this one, then yeah, check the VOD or something. I leave them up on YouTube, and they stay on Twitch for a couple weeks, but yeah, you might like it. I've just been doing these little, taking like GIFs and usually something, you know, towards what we're playing, and then like, yeah, any theme or anything like that. I've been having some really fun ones with Earthbound, because it's my first playthrough on that, and dude, wow. Finally died, though. There was a lot of saves on that one. Got a lot of mileage out of that life. It was time. Oh yeah, it's been a lot of fun. So I think thank you. That was the best dive so far. I'm gonna try to clip some of this stuff too, because I like it. But yeah, it's just me getting a bunch of like GIFs and videos related to the game, whatever part of the game we're in, if I can guess. Or I was able to do a cool one with just all blue, basically. Because in Earthbound, I'd made it to this town, and I don't want to ruin anything for anybody else, but I had figured out what was going on and talked to some folks in that town, and, you know, knew what I needed to do to get one of our characters. I'd met up with her, and she told us what we're going to have to do, and then I saved that for, like, the next day, so I was like, okay, I think we're going to need some blue stuff. We're going to need some blue assets. So, yeah, but yeah, just try to mix that stuff together, fade it and stuff. It's been fun. I've really been, that's been something I've enjoyed doing, and they can have some really cool effects, and it's like, you know, I'm fading the stuff in and out live. Oh my god. So there's a lot of funny stuff that can happen. But yeah, check it out sometime. I'll try to get some clips too. That'll make it easy for folks to see it, because yeah, you might like it if you're into, you know, I feel like it could be, it's that intersection of Adult Swim and video gaming, you know, so to speak. To use some, to use a a channel reference that at this point is, you know, probably, I don't know. I don't even know if AdultSwim.com exists at this point. Maybe they do. It gets rebooted every now and then, but yeah. Yeah, 12 ounce. I wouldn't be able to play it if I, it'd be a lot harder to play it, I should say, if I didn't have it for the SNES Mini. Earthbound. I own the cart for it, but sadly I'm not so great at the Nintendo language. I can read hiragana and katakana, but so you're gonna need from what I've gathered from the script so far in a language I understand. This seems like the kind of game you would want a very firm grasp of Japanese if you were to play the Japanese version. Okay, we're getting closer. Oh, we're getting closer.
Welcome to Earth.
I'll stop singing. All right, here it is. The moment we've all been waiting for. I need to kind of come off from the edge.
I'm a man. I'm 40.
Got it.
We've got to be the dumbest team in America in terms of playing the game.
Finally got it. Had to look up a video, but we got it. I think that one's done now. Is that, yes. All right. We have, everything up to, well, we have something in, Snowman's Land that we got to do. So we'll come back to that. Maybe we'll try that in a little bit. And then after that, it's what, what's it called? Tiny Huge Island, I believe. Something like that.
Brain melt.
All right, let me get one more break in. We're gonna continue at this thing though. Let me go here. This has been fun, guys. Thanks for hanging. Happy Friday. Earlier we got together and we talked about Mario-Pattern Baldness. An issue of increasing importance to many gamers, or even if it's not important, it's at least relevance to many aging retro gamers. 94 stars then. It's outdated. We're at 99 now, baby. All right, I'm gonna get a little break in. You should get one too. I'm gonna take a little while. And when we come back, I still got another hour and some change. So yeah, let's take us a nice little reset. We'll be back and we'll pick up where we left off. Thank you guys for hanging. Happy Friday.
Father, Son, Holy, what have you?
Okay, all right, guys. I'll see you later. BRB.
maybe our entire team needs to be executed after tonight.
I guess I just wasn't made for these times.
Parvinator.
Hey, yo, guys, good to see you. Happy Friday. Almost said happy Wednesday. Good God. Don't want to punish anybody like that.
Sometimes I feel very sad.
I know, Brian. I hear you, buddy. All right. We're here today to talk Mario-Pattern Baldness and play Super Mario 64. I've done both of those things terribly tonight. Let's keep it rolling. Let's try the game for a little bit. I've got nothing else to say about Mario-Pattern Baldness personally, but I'd love to hear, you know, your take. What you're dealing with. With Mario-Pattern Baldness, isn't there an old, like, wives' tale about it's like your grandma's? I don't know, or your what is it? Who you're supposed to look at? You're like, your mom's. If you have an uncle or something, I don't know what's going on. I don't believe any of this stuff. No. I don't know. I'm always skeptical, but plus you'll hear different things. But yeah, I don't. There are, of course, there are some, you know, cases in which genes can be more highly associated with certain, you know, relatives. That does happen. It's not always apparently just a straight random 50-50 rip, baby. The hair migrates. Yeah. You don't lose it. I know. I have a few that I asked my wife. It's like, what's going on here? This is like below the hairline. What are these hairs doing? What are they thinking? You know, significantly, and it's like by them. They're out on an island, which, you know, I think those have got to go. Dude, they also make hats tough. Like those hairs that are, you know, when you got some that are growing in a place that the hairline is no longer there. I feel like it gets fucked up when you're like trying to put your hair back for a hat or something. Damn. Mario-Pattern Baldness. We're done with Tall Mountain. Thank God. Love the level, but
yeah, let's keep this Parvinator party going.
Ichigo, thanks, dude. Thanks for 12 months, man. Welcome, buddy. Welcome. You can stay. There you are. There you are. Welcome, man. Thank you. Thanks for supporting the stream.
Give me a hell yeah!
How are you, buddy? Happy Friday. You're just in time. We're playing this game badly and talking about Mario-Pattern Baldness. Okay, we have a couple left in this one, and we have something left in Snowman's Land. But what's left here? Is this level 13? Let me see. Chabireka Airando. Yeah, I think so. How are you, Ichigo? Welcome. Thanks for that sub, man. Everybody's coming through.
Congratulations!
What does that say? Chobiji Jimano 5 Shiku Shito 5 Secreto. Oh yeah, okay. 5 Secreto. Secreto. Smoke a secreto or find a secret. All right. Find the like 5 little secret areas, huh? We can do this. Yeah, man, good. I'm good. Yeah, it's been a decent week. I'm glad it's Friday. I still have to do some work this weekend, but yeah, man, glad it's the weekend. I was in the migraine zone for a little bit too, and tonight not feeling it. So that's really nice. I'm thankful. All right, I think you got to be big to find these points. I think that's the catch. Ding ding dong dong doot 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 deet deet da. Back at it. Let's try to get this star. Have I gotten 100 coins on this? I haven't. I said that. Oh, I said that with a lot of ugh there. That's disrespectful. I watch my tone. Whoa. That big Goomba's got ups, man. Do we have an aged Mario? There's got to be. He has to at some point. We've got to have seen like a. They got a hold of a bad mushroom, looked in a mirror, and there's just the. Started noticing the lines. Those dark circles. Mamma mia! Oh, okay, we're good. That's all right. I like to think Mario's going through a midlife crisis too, you know? That means I'm not alone.
Mamma mia!
That's what I'm talking about.
Mario ages with his audience. Okay, I think this part's easier with Big Mario, I do believe. You believe. You've got to get the 5 secret points. I think if you're crazy, you can even sort of get yourself up to the top here. Maybe not. Oh, God. I like hearing the sizzle there. Okay. Oops. Get back in the pipe, buddy. Get back in the pipe. I was gonna see if I could just keep him running towards the pipe. It worked. That way he wouldn't, I don't know, I freak out when I get fire damage. It's another one of those things in this game where, yeah, you gotta be calm. There it is. Okay, here's a point. There's one Shikureto. Squish just for fun. I think, I think that hole is one too. We're big, so it's easy to get back up here. There we go. That fire damage, definitely. And yeah, it's that, and whenever you miss a jump, if you really know the physics of this game, you can save so much. But of course, if you panic, you start doing extra inputs and stuff, there's a good chance you're yeah, it's not gonna work out. You're gonna have one of the sequences I have all the time where it's just a bit of terrible anxious gaming. Could have sworn there's one here. But maybe you have to maybe some of these you have to be small for. There's so, well, I don't know. 1 second.
I'm tired.
Can't hear shit. I want to be able to hear the Koji Kondo. I need some Kondo in my life. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I had to turn off the fan. I don't know if that made a difference on the audio, but yeah. For me, I was saying this the other day, but I guess I just realized I need a good pair of studio headphones, or a better solution for getting the stream audio or something, you know, what I have, but it's just, there we go, there's number 3. These headphones are decent, but they do nothing to block out like other sounds, and I think I could use a level of, if not noise canceling, then at least consideration of, like, yeah, trying to isolate, you know. If it's not active noise cancellation, then at least something that does a better job by way of, you know, the way you wear it, of, god damn it. We had 3 Shicaretos. That's not the one I want. Wait, what? What is the middle one? You come out of that. Okay, duh. I guess that makes sense. Jeez Louise. Alright, let's... I could have sworn that there's a Shicareto here, but I don't know. We need our 19th life. I'll lose a life to get our 19th one. Wow, you can just get up there like that? Alright, I think that there's one at the very top, too, that I didn't hit last time. Wow, I could have had, I think, 4. Well, maybe I did get this one. They want me to walk the plank. Yeah. Calm yourself. There you go. Wait, what's over here? Is this one? Doo-doo-doo. Bing bong 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 beep. Come back for that one down there. Doot 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 doot. Alright. There you go. Anytime I screw up in a skill one like this, let's just blame this joystick replacement. Good as it is. Considering that the original Nintendo 64 control stick did not work at all, this is a massive improvement. I did the 8-bit though replacement. It was like a stick assembly replacement, and it was I'm not a DIY. I'm not much of a DIY guy, and it basically the only thing you. Getting the screwdriver was the trickiest part. Purchasing this, you know, a very easily available screwdriver, and if you didn't have it already, it couldn't have been much easier. Like, honestly, you just take the 64 apart, which is just finding the right screws and stuff, and having that right screwdriver, and then the like faceplate comes off or whatever, and at that point, it was as easy as unclicking because you're taking the whole stick assembly out. Basically, the bowl that the stick is in, and the stick itself, all that stuff. It's connected via a few wires and one of those little plastic, connectors there. And yeah, you just pull the controller apart and then pull that old stick assembly out. Unplug it, and then you're gonna put the new one in there and plug it back in. Do a little like make sure you check. There's probably going to be like a lot of dust and stuff since those plastic, since the like rocker or whatever that the 60, whatever the issue is, that plastic part that like wears down with the 64 controllers. That's there. I don't know if you guys remember all the dust and stuff. That's I know at one point it was like someone was like, "Oh, that's just like skin," or you know, it's like also a lot of the plastic dust too, you know. I think I remember going to someone's place and their controller was just in a terrible condition, and maybe I had asked about it, and they, I don't know, feel like someone was defensive. It's all coming back to me now. Hey man, I love you, man. You gotta start taking care of your video game stuff, dude. You gotta start dusting it down every now and then. You really need to get some grease off of this controller. At least take a dry towel to it. I don't know what this thing needs. What do you do? I don't know. It's tough talking. You know, it's tough to have those gamer to gamer conversations, you know. Yeah, I mean, and who am I to speak, of course, you know, I'm grabbing the cartridge and blowing into it. That's old school, but, you know, probably detrimental. Don't you fall.
Mamma mia!
Strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
It's not good. Where's the Dawn dish soap? I think, yeah, sometimes maybe it needs a little degreaser. I think some of the nastiest surfaces I've ever come in contact were probably demo kiosk controllers. You'd go to Walmart and it would be like the stick, you know, if it was 64, of course, the stick would be like, it didn't stand a chance, you know. The stick is all fucked up. But it's also super greasy. I remember that and being like, I remember some sessions of Star Fox 64 when it came out, because that game was blowing my mind. And I wanted the Rumble Pack so bad. And I played that game a lot in the demo before I would get my 64. And was trying to read everything I could get my hands on about it. But it was, that controller was so greasy. I don't know, I don't understand what was going on. And you're trying to have a serious gaming session, and yeah, it's, I remember a lot of being just a confused kid and like rubbing my hands on my shorts or whatever. Yeah, I'm sure that looked great too. Like rubbing it on, you know, just on the sides of my pants, you know. Gross. Man. Hey, you know, it's... Hey, everybody, you know, we all can grow and we all can learn, you know. Open up a damn window. It's. I always think I had this middle school teacher that we came in from PE one time and we went straight to her classroom. And this teacher proceeded to like, she was doing such a dramatic, you know, she's holding the nose, you know, like gagging a bit, ran over and like opened windows and gave us a lecture. I think we're in the 6th grade. We got a lecture about hygiene and deodorant and other stuff. That was a big come down from the high of PE going straight to like, you know, hearing that and stuff. Like, sorry, the coach had us running laps, you know. He had us running laps while his, you know, I don't know, whatever team he coached, like half the kids from that team are like hanging out. You know, they all like skip their class to come there, and he's got more important things to do. So kids, just run some laps. Hey, welcome. Happy Friday, welcome.
They call me the Shockmaster.
Do 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 do. Mario-Pattern Baldness. Yeah, so, well, I'll tell you how the title came to be, and it started with me firing up the 64 yesterday to try to get a screenshot of how many stars we had at the time. And when I did that, I had forgotten that that naughty little monkey had taken our hat. And I have to admit, I don't think I had paid much attention to bald. Sorry, I didn't mean to say bald, but to capless Mario in a while. And yeah, it got me thinking about like how, you know, he did, it seemed like there was a little, he had a little on the top that's maybe thinning out a bit from what I could see. I wasn't quite sure. But even if not, you know, many of us have been playing this game for so long at this point that we're dealing with our own level of Mario-Pattern baldness. So, you know. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for asking. It's... Oh, come on, Mario, stay... So there's been a little bit of hair talk, too, in addition to some really terrible play of this game. Oh, no. No, that's... no, but now you gotta tell us...
It's a new follower.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Alright, but now you have to... Well... Okay, maybe I don't want any crazy drama or anything, but yeah, that is funny that there's a particular streamer I would assume that you're thinking of when you hear that, but yeah. I don't know, maybe I didn't come, maybe someone else said it first too. Oh, I see, okay, yeah. Yeah. Right. No, yeah, no relation. Do 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 do. Do do do. Yeah, I just working on a 120 star run here. Been at it for playing it most Fridays for too many weeks now, but it's been fun. I mean, I played this game since like the demo came out, and but it's still a game that I don't know, like every nook and cranny. I've only gotten 120 stars in it once, so there's still a lot of fun to be had. Okay, how many of these things am I missing? Where is that little Goomba? He's just freaking out somewhere. He can't get to us. Yeah. Yeah, I you know, there's been some like time between playthroughs, which really, I did play it a couple years ago, but prior to that, it was like, you know, it had been over 10 years, I think, and you know, just like putting some time in between stuff can really help. I think it's tempting to want to play the same stuff over and over again, but sometimes a break can be what you need, especially if you're burned out. Or at least, you know, cycling out, playing something else. All right, so let's see if we can get this one. 5. All right. I don't know where the... Well, we've already gotten these, right? Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, what's interesting is like it is crazy, just like how much people have broken down the physics of this game and how much is known about it. I'm not hugely into speedrunning, but like I'll dabble a little bit, or watch some what's his name? Summoning Salt.
Yeah, we're hearing that this is a big deal.
Sometimes, a good Summoning Salt speedrun documentary. But it's the stuff that I see people do in this game is mind-blowing. And it's funny because like I missed like the whole run of speedrunning, the beginning of like at least the start of that in terms of it being live streamed, because yeah, I guess to make a long story short, I just kind of had a bit of a gamer hiatus. I was still playing some stuff, but after like the Wii, I didn't follow a lot of game media into like YouTube and in other places. I didn't catch it there at all. So like I wasn't getting any more hype, and I didn't get a Wii U. I kind of just sort of tuned out for a little bit and got really busy with life as well. But oh shit. So I came into a world that was like, post Mario 64 creepypasta. It's like emerging into a world that was after this game had been dissected, decompiled. Oh, God, don't die. There you go, easy HP. Memed. There it is. Are we at the top? Where was that star? Totally, yeah. And you know what? And that's part of it, because as a person that like really loved games until that point where I really just started to, like kind of drop out a bit, I think coming back to it, it was that realization of like, wow, it has gotten to such a granular level at this point for so many games. And that is, I think some people forget how really the depth of all this stuff, and how that could still be surprising to some people who maybe aren't that into games or aren't, in like around this side of games media or any side of it, whatever, I think people forget that like it's like if you put on a summoning salt for someone and you saw that close up of Mario with that epic music, this super close tight shot of Mario 3 and like Mario just running and bouncing off of enemies' heads, and you're hearing that epic, like voiceover script. I think it would be absurd if you put that on for someone that doesn't play games or wasn't exposed to aspects of the community and how like, kind of, hyper defined it all gets, granular, how big it is, So yeah, it's been interesting to come back with like fresh eyes, Where was that? I wonder if that was on the other side of... Oh shit, that's the one thing that's out on that island. Okay. And the switch that we need is right there. Okay, we can do this. Yeah, you're safe here. You're gonna do this. Anything in our way? Just ourselves. There it is. Just to be sure. Oh, yes.
Oh, Jesus, what's that smell, man?
100. There's 100 stars. Nice. I worked too hard for those last couple. That one, not so much. The tall mountain, man. That was my... Oh, we still need to do 100 coins here, though. Well, if you get all the coins outside and then like go into Wiggler's thing, I think you could pull that off, right? Okay, let's do that. Do. Oh, interesting. Yeah. You're in one of the hallways trying to do like backwards long jumps and stuff, right? Like out in the like main. I feel like I've seen someone work on one the other day. Yeah, right down in the basement lobby. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Nice. What's cool to me is, yeah, like, you mentioning studying one trick, and it's like that aspect of speedrunning or whatever, just learning about games. It's so fascinating to me that, yeah, that the different roles that people play with, like, some folks just being really good at breaking a game open and finding exploits, or might not be a speedrunner, but yeah, or, maybe that's not their forte, but yeah, it's funny. Different contributions to the sport. Yeah, even though I'm not hugely into it, I don't know. It's definitely have some definitely respect it. Okay, focus. We want coins. We have just one right now. Can't do a whole lot as Big Mario, actually. Oh, well, I could if I... Let's go ahead and get what we can out here, I guess. Did you get any for these? I know you get a star. Yes. Alright, we're gonna do this. I think maybe if we just get as many coins as we can and then get into Wiggler. I think that there's a bunch of coins in there, so if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's cool. I know, it's interesting, and every now and then I will catch something that's a little bit deeper, or we'll get into the physics of it, and it's crazy. Yeah, it's... There was something too recently. I don't know if you're into any Zelda, but I was mentioning this video I watched about. I had no idea until several months back about the legend of the blue dog in Majora's Mask, in this like dog racing segment, and it's like this dog will typically shouldn't win, and it's got such a low like odds of it or whatever, but it does happen. And in the process of learning more about this blue dog and simulating a whole bunch of games and whatnot, they found a bunch of really interesting stuff, like including a way to glitch that race out, and a way that there's just a certain point, there's like a certain spot in the racetrack where, for whatever, like if a dog hits that one spot in that moment, it's active as like a finish, or this finish line basically. And there was this guy who was just speedrunning, and there's people had claimed that they had heard it happen, but then finally someone like captured it while speedrunning, and it was funny because they're just playing, and then the race is like halfway done, and then suddenly you hear the like bran, 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 like the little ending thing, and then it was just the dogs hopping around because there was no more music. That dog had hit that little threshold that had opened up at that moment in the race and won. It was in the position to win or whatever, and the dog was like halfway through the pack too. It was like not a win, it was not wasn't in the lead at the time, but it was just a pretty rare thing that could happen. And well, yeah, it was just like 20 seconds of like the dogs, epic views of the dogs, hopping around. That was part of this blue dog saga, but yeah, so long story to say. I found it really fascinating. And it made me think that you know, who knows? This is just the nostalgia talking, but I could swear on a late night Majora's Mask session as a kid that happened. Maybe I'm making it up. Is this the creepypasta segment of the stream? I missed a comment here when I was mid-rant. Sorry. Nerd who invents sports drinks. The speedrunners are athletes. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that is a good. Yeah, it's like sports science versus the game. You know, that's an interesting. But you're playing the game though. Come on, you're out there. You're out there on the field. That's a funny analogy, but yeah. If you want to be defended, I'm here for it because yeah, that's. All right, Mario. Okay. Yeah, I think that like I did it once or something. It's always interesting, but yeah, it's needs to. I feel that way about some of those levels of like Mario Maker 2 and stuff. Think about making a good level too, you know, and also some of them I'm like, did you beat that? You know, yeah, yeah. That's cool. That's cool that but I'm curious. Like, I think earlier you mentioned like a kind of a rough hour count of what you've done on this game. But yeah, have you been playing it for a while? Yeah, I think like it's interesting too to think of folks that oh, cool, nice. No, it's really interesting to me because I played the demo when it came out and I mean, it just like changed my life. Honestly, it was, you know, because I'm like, I'm a kid at that point. Yeah, I'm quite young, but still, I went to Walmart and they had a demo there. This is not an ad for Walmart, but they had a demo. And I stayed on it, and it was just blowing my mind. I couldn't believe it. I was a huge Mario 3 fan, and Super Mario Bros. And I had an NES, but I never got a Super NES or Genesis. So for that whole generation, well, we were rocking the NES. And the 64 was the first one that I bought, and got, and like it was mine, and not like my big siblings and stuff. So yeah, I just have, you know, a ton of foundational memories attached to this game. Yeah, it's been around for a long time. But with that being said, in terms of like play count or hours played, it's not as high as what it feels like it should be in my heart, you know. Dun, 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 dun. This was the one that got away for you. The Mario 64 you couldn't play often, right? Yeah. It took me a little while to get the 64, but yeah. I was thinking about this, and I think I got it in 97. I'm in my late 30s. Yeah. I remember, like, I got Nintendo Power in the lead up to to this game, in the lead up to the 64, and so I was I was already hooked, you know, and then I got my hands on the. I have to admit, I actually don't remember a lot of hype for this game. I think I knew that it was coming, and maybe it was like playing this was then what, like, it was right around that time that I would start getting Nintendo Power. But now that I think about it, I'm like, I don't know if I knew, didn't know a whole lot about this game, and Nintendo, of course, wasn't gonna, they teased it for sure, but it was quite controlled since the game. There's a little gap between when it came out in Japan and the US, but yeah. I remember being really, I do remember, if I wasn't hyped for it then, I was totally sold at that point. I played it so long that I got left there. My dad told me a couple times, it's time to go. You know, at that point I could like go chill in the electronics section, and I would, you know, usually be there or like the magazines or something. But I got on the controller and there was nobody else behind me at the time to play, you know, no one else to compete, you know, compete with the controller with. And yeah, he told me a couple times it's time to go, and I didn't. I was like, okay, just a little bit longer. And yeah, at a certain point he was gone, but he had just gone to get a drink at this fast food place that was in the parking lot. I learned a lesson, honestly. Number one, as long as I have video games, I don't need a dad. Number two, that kind of lifestyle seems to have its own repercussions, and maybe it wasn't really what I was looking for after all, because once I realized he wasn't there anymore, I was like, oh shit, I think I screwed up. Oh yeah, he was telling me, he was telling me to leave a little while ago, wasn't he? Do 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 do. Yeah, it's interesting. I learned a little bit about that through, that sounds akin to the, you know, sort of yokoi. I know that they, obviously he had a big leadership role, and, or, you know, his philosophy would, kind of, would permeate. And yeah, that's cool stuff. I was just learning a little bit about this. I knew some, but, yeah, there was a DYK Gaming did a special that I caught that I was really enjoying, about a little bit about him, and it was taken from, I think, some interviews, like a couple of books that would be cool to, I should check out if my library has them. I don't want to get the 100 coin one for this one, really. I'm actually gonna bail. I'm gonna bail on that. I'm bailing. Oh, I wanted to see that one. I wanted to get to that. It was like why everything's so expensive, Switch 2 wise. That's a good channel. Stuff is really, yeah, seems well researched. I appreciate the, like, taking the Japanese source material too and trying to get that translated. And there's so much that we're missing if you're tied to just one language or even a couple, you know. It's we were just talking earlier about how big all the gaming media and discussion is, and but yeah, like meeting folks who are from elsewhere and had like a really different experience. We're just as into video games, but had like a really different experience for what was popular where they're from, how you got your games, etc. It's like, it's fascinating. And yeah, I feel like they're, you know, it's interesting because they will pull a lot of articles from everywhere and get them translated, and because there'll be some gems. It's like, you know, these guys would have to go and do these world tours essentially, and you know, for promo and talk to press and stuff, and you know, sometimes there's a really fascinating gem that's just in some like French newspaper, you know, and it was Miyamoto sitting down with someone and saying, just feeling candid in that moment because maybe he's, you know, maybe he's got Paris syndrome or whatever it is, you know. He's tired, he's feeling disillusioned. No, yeah, he didn't sleep much because he's on the road. I don't know. It's interesting that it's fast. It's like it in some ways. It's never been a better time to be a retro gamer, you know. Okay, I'm just running around nervously. All right, let's actually get into the game. Oh, just maths in general? Do 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 do. I feel like maybe you're referencing something more specific, but it's going over my head. Well. Oh, just math, yeah. Well, you know what? It's funny. In school-wise, I really didn't like math, and I think it was like an early. I'm not good at math, and like that's what I identify as not being good at math. Not that I would like, you know, just go around talking about it, but just to say that it was almost like a given, like, oh, I don't really, this isn't my favorite, you know, I can learn it, but as I got older, I got like by the time I got to, well, I mean, in high school, I really enjoyed chemistry, and honestly, I feel like I dove really hard into chemistry as a reaction to having the only F I ever had in my life was in Algebra 2. I was in high school, and I had a tough teacher, and it was kind of it was a tough situation. A lot of people failed, like half the class failed, or more. It was a tough situation. Like there was a lot of really hard stuff at the beginning, so a lot of people spent the whole whatever trying to bail themselves out of the first, you know. It was one of those situations. That was the only class I ever failed, and the only class I ever made anything less than A in high school. And I at the same time, I had chemistry, and I was really liking it, but I was also just, I think that part of me was like, no, I'm going to show, I feel like I have something to prove here. Like, this Algebra 2 thing got away from me, but I'm good at something math related, you know. But yeah, I took it. I had another teacher that was so much better, and I took it in summer school. But I actually had a really good teacher. The only time I did like a summer school thing. But yeah, it was like to get the credit for that one, so that I wouldn't fall behind or anything. But yeah, it was good. I had a really good teacher. Yeah. I didn't do a whole lot in physics, but yeah, I would do like just some light math, and I never did anything crazy. In general, it's I'll say I peaked at like pre-cal, essentially. So yeah. Oh yeah, physics seems really fun. I just I went in, I got my degree in teaching English, so I ended up going in a different direction and didn't follow the passion that I had for chemistry and stuff. I think I would have. Oh, is this the actual? This is a clock and all that stuff. Yes. Okay. TikTok clock. For a second, I thought I'd walked into the actual next Bowser section, but you know what? We have Snowman's Land. We have something to do there. We're missing a star there. We should go back to it. Yeah. What about? You're big into physics? I would have liked to have gone in that direction. I think that although I didn't love like high level math, when I got to college, I had a really good teacher for pre-cal, and this guy was it's funny because he was when he wasn't teaching this class, he was also a pastor, and this guy, man, this was a soulful guy, and he would just like he would treat a math lesson sometimes like he was bringing us to the altar, and you know, it was hilarious. I would say one of the most effective teachers of my life in terms of really just being able to convey the stuff to a bunch of duds like me, you know. Yeah. I didn't go much past that in terms of math, but I took a couple high level, like, for a little bit, I thought I might go something science, you know, chem or something like that. So I took a little bit in the way of that early on, but yeah, haven't thought about it, or, you know, haven't put any rigorous study to it in a long time. So yeah, anybody that speedruns might, of course, you might be familiar with the Shindo Pack version, and you know that you can't do a whole lot of speedrunning in it. But yeah, that's what we're playing, the Shindo Pack, the Rumble Pack version that came out in 1997, a year after the original release. Japan only. The backwards long jump was patched out. Yeah, right. My condolences. Yeah. Yeah, the backwards long jump. There was some other things patched out as well. And there's some really interesting version differences between the original Japanese one and then in the North American release, and then this Shindo Pack one, taking a lot of those North American updates. A lot of that stuff seemed like they ran out of time with the Japanese release, and it was like little victory chimes and some sounds, some VO at points, some other stuff. They had a real crazy deadline, I guess. So it seems like a lot of flair and things that probably were low priority, but they knew they needed to fix at some point and couldn't get to, went into the North American version. And then that stuff would be in this version, but with the Japanese script. Yeah. Well, you know, it's funny because, like, I remember something early, like rather early, about the backwards long jump. And I don't know where I saw it, but yeah, it's funny how long that one's been known. I think this guy just gives us one, doesn't he? You got number 101 for us? Yay! I guess since I've never speedrun, I don't know any different, you know? That's hilarious. Okay. It's when people say that the game doesn't handle well, or they don't like Mario's moveset, or what the controls. I want to ask first what they're playing it with. You know, what controller are you on? But it is. Of course, it's got its own quirks and its own stuff that does not make sense, but it does if you actually, you know, are breaking down the math behind it. But it's very smooth. I mean, like, and then I didn't even, like, watching people speedrun, I didn't know how much the, like, doing the, like, slide jump everywhere seems to be very, right? Isn't that one of the, like, ways you're often moving, or at least you're going to see it a lot? I guess that sort of stuff, you know, like, I can't do it for shit. As a kid, I remember trying to, like, long jump everywhere I could. For the hell of it. Let's go do Snowman's Land. Yeah. That's funny. After diving in, the camera is even worse than expected. It has blown away all my expectations for how bad it could possibly be. The level of hubris indicated with this code is just off the charts. That's funny. So I imagine diving in deep, you learn to have a love-hate relationship with this game. It's yeah, it's complex, you know. Sure, yeah. All right. Well, you know, I'll tell you what, in a second I might need to, I know you said you haven't done 120 star a million times, but yeah, maybe you'll know what's up with this one. But yeah, let's see, what are we working on? Let me pull something up real quick. I forgot what our star is. Before I check it out, let's see. Fo-san no Ocha? Is that what we're dealing with? Those first couple letters always screw me up, especially with, is it? Yeah. It's kind of a funky font. Yeah. Sweet, yeah. Well, you put some hours into it, so let me pull this up real quick. I found a pretty sweet resource. Let me, there it is, themushroomkingdom.net. It's got like a nice old style to it. There's some good stuff too about the changes between versions, and there, a little note at the end about how they're going to come back with more info about the Shindo Pack version. But yeah, of course, a really cool breakdown is TCRF, cuttingroomfloor.net, TCRF.net. Anyway, sorry. Let me find this one. Oh yeah, Fuafua-san no Ochi. Ochi. Okay. Into the igloo, or Fuafua-san's house. Okay. Well, don't you for? Yeah. Oh, let me get this down. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. Hello. When I hear that sound, I think after that, what's starting up for you? I'm curious, you know, without looking at anybody else's response.
Let's go.
What game is starting after that? First off, it's a good, like, you know that the game's going to play with the second part of the sound. You're good. You're rolling. I know what my answer is. Or at least I think in my head, I'm hearing the Final Fantasy IX intro music that do 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 do. I can't do it right now. Yeah, that's it right there. What game's firing up after you hear that PS1? The PlayStation 2 one, of course, is really solid as well. What's better than a good... What's better than a good than a good, like, I don't know, having a cool intro for your console. I remember just thinking that was such a sweet feature. Hey, I love just slamming a cartridge in there and you know, that's it. That's its own charm. Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, I think for me, I'm also, yeah, there's some Crash in there. You gotta, like, yeah. Something classic PS1. Oh yeah, totally. I remember being really blown away by Tomb Raider. Oh. Hello. So you're talking about the one from the basement? That trick? I should, I'm scared to try it now. I'm gonna wuss out because I'm pretty tired. I'm barely able to manage this poor playing that I'm doing now. It seems, you know what? I think on another time I play this, I think I could be into that. Yeah, trying to figure that trick out. That'd be fun. I could be a slow learner. Yeah. Sweet. I was thinking that'd be helpful. Yeah, that'd be how I'd have to do it. Yeah. Right. Well, yeah. Oh, that'd be cool. Well, you know what? I won't do it tonight, but I do have a non-Shindo version. Yeah. I don't have I have a. That's where my magical cart comes in. That has a whole bunch of games. The spirit of many Nintendo 64 games. Yeah, sure. I'd check it out, yeah. Do, 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 do. I think you'll, I think it would let you post a link if you, want to do that. If you got a... Got one you could fire off one. No rush. So, this is one of those that I haven't done often. And I don't remember where this other igloo is. But I remember it, you know, I remember it having its own little maze kind of thing, and I've done it once. I just don't remember where it is. Do, 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 do. Oh, what are you? Come on, dude. You got this, Mario. I love this obstacle here. It can be so frustrating when you aren't great at the game. I see that link. Yeah, I'll check that in just a bit. Cool. Very cool. I've seen, it's funny because I wonder if it's, I don't know if I know the difference. I have seen someone working on that one, and I think I've seen it done in like a summoning salt video, but, you know, it's like I wasn't watching it. It wasn't like paying close attention. It was more just seeing the images, you know, pass before my eyes. Yeah, 1 second.
Press start to play.
Oh, darn. Am I gonna... Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to think of... 1 second, guys. I am curious. Yeah, you go straight for it. Yeah. Let me see. I have a way to put this up. Give me 1 second. I had to get it over in a different window. Let's see. I don't have a good way for audio, so we might get what we get as far as that goes. Let's see. Oh, run it back. Sorry, I missed that first one. I would try to run it back, but I realized you found a really specific part. Oh, nice. Zoom. I'm curious when these sorts of, from this basement here, when this was figured out. Yeah. Right. It's all in the setup. I heard that you're doing, yeah, you're having to do like a lot of rapid A tapping and stuff. Is that right? That's cool. Oh yeah, we're not getting any audio, huh? Sorry about that, guys. Need a better setup. That would have been, I cut it off right then when it was like, I want to see actually if it's over. Yeah. So that one got off to a weird start, but yeah, you were able to just get around. That's cool. It's good practice. Even, I guess, we're even working on those movements at the beginning, huh? The like door hang and stuff. Yeah. Cool. All right. Let me see if I can. Sure. Well, it's cool to see that it's salvageable, though. That's cool. Yeah. Hey, thanks for that. That's cool. I should try that sometime. You know, it's funny. There was a speedrunner I've watched sometimes. I haven't. I need to check in sometime. It's been a little while, but yeah. Gnome. I think at some point went by the name Gnome Tendo. Maybe was a new or old one. I can't remember, but he would do some speed runs, and I would see this like practice of that one. He would show. I don't know if he was doing it live or if it was just a recording. But yeah, there was I've seen him practice that one before, or similar, you know. Similar trick. All right, guys, I'm gonna wind this down soonish. Because I've been streaming for a while.
This is a pen.
Okay, cool. Motion against the walls. Okay, right. Yeah, it really, like each time I noticed you had it down. Your motions in getting, it's funny because that last one, of course, could like look messy or something, but it was really like a second or two of like correction or something, maybe a second at max, you know. It's just whenever you're seeing like a couple quick movements, like this or that, you know. I think that's one thing with speedrunning. I was watching T-Roy is around often. This is a friend of the stream here in the chat, often does some like Mega Man X streams. I'm terrible at this game right now. And as I was watching it, I was like, man, it seemed like he had a pretty good balance, a pretty good understanding of like, okay, when a run is toast, and I was just, it had me just thinking like, I bet that's got to be really difficult to not want to like abort your runs when you're used to playing at a certain high level, or you're not hitting a trick fast enough to you. And it's funny because I've heard about like a lot of folks who speedrun, you know, there's that feeling that a run could just be awful. But if they keep a baseline consistency and then hit hard on just one or two things, you know, and it could be their like personal best or something. But the way that they talk about it, it's like they're going through some shit, you know. Yeah, I've seen that too. I think that's like, that's a good way to deal with it, maybe, huh? If you're burned out and you really need to play more than, because of course some of the, I didn't mean to do that. Some of the runs would have you, there could be a break point. You just hope it, I guess, would be towards the beginning of the run. But then it might mean that you never get a run going. Hey, happy Friday, guys. Thanks for hanging. Yeah. Well, it seemed like you, it seemed like you had your inputs down, so yeah, it's... And that door hang was pretty sweet too. I didn't catch what was going on there at first. I guess because like I'm you know, I'm waiting for the like, or not even realizing at what point the little BLJ, basement BLJ takes place. And yeah, seeing that like first room or whatever, that's yeah, like I think when you first walked into one room, or you know, it like a, you would be back to it so quickly that you know, I was always like, oh shit, wait, what's happening here? Because I'm still sort of thinking about having seen the trick just now, and yeah, I was seeing how you would get that, what you would do in the previous room, like that first one, I think, from the from the main foyer or whatever into the basement, I guess. I didn't see what was going on there at first, and I was like, oh, okay, that's cool too. Like he's there's something going on there with yeah. Oh, funny. Okay, well, well, it looked cool, you know? To the untrained eye. Okay, dude. All right. This is I'm looking around. I'm like, I don't know where this other igloo is. We have access to the cannon now. What does that do for me? All right. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, well, you did have a counter going. Is that what you were running in that clip that we saw? I'm gonna check this one. I had been working on this one for a long time too, and I'm not above. 101 stars is a nice place to stop, but it'd be cool to... Shoot, I think we still need the 100 coin on this one. We do. Yeah, we still got a little ways to go.
Press start to play.
I'm gonna see this one real quick. We do. Was it Into the Igloo? Was that the one? I can't remember. Dun, dun, dun. Yes. That's it. Okay, sorry, I was looking away for just a second. Oh, yeah, hey, thank you so much for hanging. This was fun. Happy Friday, and yeah, I enjoyed that clip. I'll have to try that sometime. That is inspiring, so yeah. Sorry, I'm stalling out here in Snowman's Land, but yeah, thanks for hanging, and hope you have a good night, good weekend. All right, let me, I'm cheating over here. I'm looking at this, trying to figure out where the hell this igloo... You had to go up to that second level? Oh, to get it... No way. It's in the little chimney thing? Okay. Dude, yeah, you go up that hill. Oh, okay. Wow. I totally forgot about that. Sorry, I know I didn't show that one to you guys, but I should have. Anyway, I'm going to show it to you right now. Let's do it. Oh. Sure it is. I'm sure there's already a dissertation written on what just happened. But Mario got up there and he did some... There was some jiggle. Some Mario jiggle physics kicking off. Alright guys, I gotta wrap this up soon. Let me get this star. I'm mostly saying this to myself, like, hey, you got this, man. Get into the game. Was there a flower thing over here that I've killed and would have helped me get up to that next level? Where's the, like, where's the bridge? Where's that confounded bridge? Oh, no, I want to be over here. Right? And it's these guys. Yeah. I always forget the layout of this level. A little mind-bending. Okay, and I want to go up the hill here, which I have been up before, but... Gotta go in the little... That's... Come on, we gotta go. Solid Snake style. Alright, we're in. Okay. I just wanted to see how to get up here, and I'll figure out the labyrinth now. Hooray! Oh, dude, getting 100 coins would have been cool. Getting everything I could and then coming in here. I think that's the way to go. Alright guys, let me finish this and then I'm gonna wrap her up. Brown, brown. Brown, brown. Okay, we're gonna have to do a little ice climbing. If I remember correctly, we've got some gaps. Wasn't expecting to see the Ba-Bomb guy here. Forgot about him. I don't remember what's up with this. I only remember having done it. Or I know that I've completed it once in my life. Oh, what hit me? Sweet. Kapu. A lot of coins in here, too. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, how do we get there? That'd be good. Wouldn't it? Must have to drop in from somewhere, perhaps. Oh no, there's a gap. Oh, this is cool. I don't think I ever did this one until, like, the one time I 120 starred this. This is cool. Where's that star? Oh, you don't want to get trapped in here, huh? Why are you here? Konnichiwa. Alright. Oh, there's a little crack right there. Okay, so if I was able to get out of this middle area, I should be able to get back to that cap. Yeah. There it is. Forgot about the chimney. Had to look that one up. Where is the power star? I want to know. Oh, there it is, you fool. Okay. We got this. Right, Mario? Little ice labyrinth. Nope, that's not the way. Ding, 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 no, no. So, I get it. Doing a little dry run here. And I basically can just walk straight through there. Okay. This is star number 102. Should be right here. Plenty of time. All day. 70 coins. Wow. Okay. Well, it's going to be easy to get 100 coins, I think. Well, I say easy, but yeah. I think hopping on the yeah. You could get some blue coins potentially, from killing some of the things while you're riding that shell. Yeah, I'll have to save that for another time, but yeah, we'll do the 100 coin another time. We're at 102 stars. We just have 18 left.
What the hell's going on? I mean, what the hell is going on?
I feel like I've been playing this game for a long time. Well, yeah, just to give the reminder, because I haven't mentioned this today, but yeah, this is part 18. Rather, sorry, part 19 of a 19-part series, all Japanese games. It was one eBay lot. I got a really good deal on it and bought just the carts, some loose carts, baby. And it was me getting a 64 for the first time since, since the original run and stuff. I think I got rid of mine sometime during the GameCube era, which is a damn shame. But, yeah, this is number 19, so it's been really fun. We'll keep cycling through some of them. Some good stuff, but yeah. Been doing this game on Mondays and Wednesdays, and I might try to squeeze in an extra stream sometime for that one. First time through Earthbound. Yeah. All right, I'm going to close this out in just a second. Stick around if you want to see a cool, I'm going to do like a little video collage in a bit. Maybe you like it. I got a bunch of GIFs and stuff. We were all talking about Mario-Pattern Baldness today, right? Let's close it out properly. Mario-Pattern Baldness, it's sadly something many of us are dealing with. A lot of aging gamers around here. And if you're not yet, maybe someday you will be. Balding, that is. You're aging, even if you don't think it. All right, we made some progress. We were at 94, now we're at 102. Sweet. Yeah. This was cool, guys. Thank you so much for hanging. I'm going to do, like I said, I'll do a little video collage for you guys in just a bit. A little bit about Tall Mountain. That one's finally over. It was a long journey. So yeah, stick around if you want to, guys. Maybe you'll enjoy this. I'm usually here Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I'll be back Monday playing this game, Mother 2, aka Earthbound. First playthrough, trying to do a blind one. So yeah, maybe you guys would like that. And yeah, if you're over on YouTube, hey, look, I try not to do it too much. Well, yeah, it would help to hit the like, throw some comments on some stuff, talk to us, right? And yeah, share it if you feel so inclined. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for the follow, Cosma. Thank you, Ichigo. Thanks for the sub, and thank you, Ryzone, as well. This was so fun. Guys, thanks for hanging. All right, I'll do a little video collage for you. I needed this. Good night, guys. Have a great weekend. I'll see you on Monday.
Oh, wow! Wow!
Let's get weird! Let's get weird!
I love the vibes here, dude.
Video game trauma.
I'm living a dream, baby! And that dream is fucked! It is fucking fucked!
Oh, you were finished! Oh, well, allow me to retort.
Donkey! Donkey! Donkey!
Little Diddy. They've even made the music, well, honestly, less annoying.
Available for your home in 1995, only on Nintendo Ultra 64.
Donkey!
Mario is an Italian plumber who, under your control, enters the Mushroom Kingdom.
Now you're playing with power. Who are you guys?
You don't want to hurt the boy, Harvey.
And we want to fucking play the rest of our shit.
Testing different moves. It discarded those that didn't work, built on those that did, and created all-stars.
This is not the whole story.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
Brain melter.
Well, you did have a very chill type vibe.
Give me a hell yeah!
That's what I'm talking about.
dumb son of a bitch!
Oh!
Shockmaster.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
This is the worst trip I've ever been on.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die.
Thank you!
Come on, this affects all of us, man. Your basic freedoms.
It's almost over.
I'll be careful.
I'm tired.
Rainbow colors in my cup, in my cup. Charlie Ranchers, man, that shit be good as fuck, good as fuck.